Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another evening of streaming. It could be day where you are from though. Today I will be continuing where I left off last night on my Bane Railmaster build that eventually will turn into a train-centric build to be something different than my Bane Doctor from before. So yeah, it will be fun. And I'm not sure why my pet wants food. I gave him food a little bit ago and he's still begging me for food. Okay, my character can't move. There's something wrong. I'm gonna give it some time before my character can move and go give Sky some food. I guess he picked the right time to ask me for food. Come, Sky. Alright. Just a moment, I wanna give him some food quickly. Okay, that should keep him satisfied food-wise for a while. Let's see, can I move now? No, I still can't move. There's something wrong with my hero, he can't move. Why? What the... Let's try and reselect the character. That was very strange. First time I'm seeing something like this being... Okay, now I can move. That was the weirdest thing ever. I'm being stuck without the ability to move at all. So, yeah, let's just sell this shitty gear. Let's keep moving, I guess.
See you next time.
Now, what's my next quest? Talking to Yapper to turn in. If anyone wants to group up and level up together, if you're around my level, I wouldn't mind it. Even if you want to do it on ridiculous, I wouldn't mind switching. Although I'd rather do this quicker. The quicker I'm done with this, the quicker you guys can see some more content, such as builds from me. So that's why I'm trying to just make the leveling quicker. And there's been people who followed me while I was offline. Kinson Ravenwalk. Oh, I think this person followed me right after my stream ended. Thank you, Kinson Ravenwalk, if you end up watching this, for following me on Twitch. Okay, that's not my fault. Let's do something. So I've got around 4 hours of streaming. For 4 hours, can I complete Act 2? I mean Act 1, Act 2 and Act 3. Can I finish those acts in 4 hours? Probably not, but I'm gonna be pretty close to done with Act 3 if I rush through it. I'm not gonna be as quick as a sharpshooter can be. That's a thing to consider. I'm just gonna keep pushing. Wait, was I saving my skill points? I think I was saving my skill points for my asthma right now. So I'm not gonna spend points. Oh, and that reminds me, I can use a doom pipe now for my flamethrower, for my mortar car, even though I don't have a flamethrower. I can still work on the mortar one. Should I do it? I say let's do it. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the chance to slow. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the Stormblade for now. So my quest is Hidden Foes, which, if I'm not mistaken, is not that hidden. Did I miss it? I'm gonna hope it wasn't this way. I'm gonna just hope it wasn't this way. I keep forgetting where some of those things are, even though it's fixed map layouts for the story. I still keep forgetting where some of the things are. I'm pretty sure it's probably over there where I missed the turn. And by the way, today I uploaded the basic attack electrode sharpshooter build with maces. Melee basic attack sharpshooter build on the electrode. It's so fun. It's such a fun build. I don't think I've played a more fun electrode build other than maybe my Absolver Zealot mage. So this would be a very fun build to do on a Railmaster as well. A basic attack with maces. It can be with a train. So my train Zealot can be done in a similar way. The melee adventurer sharpshooter has been done in a very similar way. Got a Stormblade. No chance to swow. I just need chance to swow. Without chance to swow, it's just not good damage. That's why I'm gonna keep that shield with chance to swow. Oh, I forgot the train. Come on, train, show yourself. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run through it. If I end up becoming too underleveled by my content, I can always do a Mapworks Porto to catch up. Should I just start using those? Almost there. Almost there. Were we killing the Nether Intra? Oh, it's that big purple guy on 4 legs. Come on, die. Actually, let's kill the little guy first. Then I can focus everything on the big guy. And yeah, I'm saving my skill points now. Should I save up for Miasma or should I save up for Flamethrower Car? I'm thinking from now on just save everything for Flamethrower Car and at level 20 get level 1 Miasma and then Flamethrower Car tier 3 might be the best way to do it. And after that start pumping out Miasma after maybe at 21, putting 1 point into... I mean, I can put 1 point into Miasma at 15, but that's gonna be just 1 point and then keep saving the points for Flamethrower Car. I do have some Respectacles as well. I've got 7 Respectacles, so maybe I should just pump out Miasma and then remove some of the points and put them into Flamethrower Car once I've got it. but I really wanna max out Flamethrower card tier 3 as soon as I can. And Bandit CI81 maxed out my second character yesterday, was pain last couple of levels. You were having problems on Xbox, right? And you're not the only one, there's other people. Oh, and thank you, Inward Scale Up. Inward Scale Up, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, or maybe it's Inward Scale Up. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. If I'm not, apologies. Thank you very much for the follow, for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. So this one is a little bit more defense, still chance to slow, actually more chance to slow, a little less block chance. I just want to test something. Oh, I don't have life bound scrolls. Ancient One's token. Should we get some summons in the mix? And there is no... Okay, let's do it that way. Let's see where those pylons are. Okay, first pylon here. I'm still gonna rush through it. Rushing through. But yeah, there's other people who are reporting that Xbox can't run the game properly. I mean, some people are even saying that Xbox is capping at 30 frames per second for this game right now. Which makes no sense. There's other Unreal Engine games that run so much better than this one. That are so much more demanding. Why? I guess the optimization is not that great. The devs maybe are not that experienced with optimizing for consoles. I've really got no idea what could be the root of all the problems with Xbox, with stability and performance. I hope they resolve it as soon as possible, but again, if they're not experienced with consoles, maybe they can, I don't know, maybe hire other people to help them with that. People who have experience with optimizing games for console. Because it's really gonna be worth it, because if PC gamers are getting debated by fake reviews, and like yesterday, someone brought to my attention a fake review of someone that apparently seems to have 3000 hours into the game since early access started, but his first character playthrough was on the 11th. So the first time he ever beat Yapper was on the 11th. The first time he got his first waypoint was 2 days later on the 13th. And you actually get your first waypoint super quickly if you actually spend time playing the game. And then the first time he got all the other achievements, like 95% of the achievements, is at the exact hour and exact minute. So he managed to, at the exact hour and exact minute, collect 1,000,000 gold, kill all 3 act bosses, kill all other bosses that are part of achievements, get all the achievements on all the classes to level 60. I mean, obviously the guy was cheating, and obviously the guy is abusing the system, because apparently it says on his account page, I checked it myself, it says 11 hours spent playing the past 2 weeks. It's physically impossible to spend 11,000 hours, not 11 hours, 11,000 hours. It's physically impossible for one person to spend 11,000 hours on their Steam account within 2 weeks, because there's not that many hours in a week. Even if he's multi-boxing multiple games on one machine, he has to run a multiple machine setup with multi-boxing different games and keeping them up at all times to get those numbers. So the guy found a way to cheat the system, to trigger something that makes Steam thinking he spent X hours in a game. And this guy just spreading so much misinformation about Torchlight 3. I'm baffled by the people who are actually believing his comments, and they're saying, oh okay, you made it easy for me not to buy the game and things like that. I mean, the guy spreading such misinformation. He has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to Torchlight Frontiers, not Torchlight 3 but Torchlight Frontiers. He's saying that in Torchlight 3 you're forced to spend time to earn levels and things like that, which is not true. You don't earn levels by spending time, you earn levels by killing monsters. You earn contract levels by also killing champions. So yeah, it's so bad to see people believing all the misinformation trolls are spreading about Torchlight 3. And it's shitty that Steam is not doing anything to combat people hacking the system with trainers, cheat engines or whatever, to make it seem like they spent more hours playing the game. It's very, very bad when that's the case, and the thing is, there's nothing that can be done. But if anyone else stumbles upon this reviewer, who apparently spent over 3 hours playing Torchlight 3, he probably didn't spend more than 2 hours, judging by his achievements page. I mean, I can easily tell by when he unlocked which achievement how much time he spent. And you can clearly see how he got like, out of 57 achievements, he got like 53 at the exact same time and same minute. Literally impossible to do that. The only way you can do that is if it's possible for someone on the same account, logged in from different machines, to run the exact same game and to kill the final act bosses at the exact same time. Which is again super, even if it was theoretically possible, it's super difficult to synchronize that and to get all the kills with all the different guns. Like for example, you had to do a certain number of kills of skeletons with entropy, or a certain number of kills of certain enemies with shocking rounds and things like that. So yeah, all those achievements, the guy probably just used some sort of trainer that led him with the click of a button to unlock every single Steam achievement that he didn't have unlocked. It's weird how cheating can influence reviews. Cheating your way into making the game seem like you spent X thousands of hours, and then others believing you blindly without doing their research. I can give you later, if someone's interested, let me know. I can give you the link to this guy's account and to his achievements to just see what I was talking about. But again, that's why I'm telling people, don't fucking believe reviews. I mean, it's okay to believe reviews, but it's not okay to trust them blindly. When it comes to, yeah, this person spent X hours in the game, you never know if the guy didn't cheat unless you see his achievements. When it comes to Torchlight 3, and at first glance, after I opened his account and saw 11,000 hours spent playing the last 2 weeks, I definitely could tell the guy was cheating one way or another. I mean, how many hours are there in the week? In a week, 168 hours, right? Yeah, he has much more than that for 2 weeks. So yeah, if you have 300 and something hours a week, not a week, but in a couple of weeks, and he has more than what, 30 times that? Like he has 40 times as much spent in 2 weeks. So yeah, obviously something's wrong going there. And it's sad to see a game like this getting affected by trolls, by review hacker trolls. But thankfully there's people who actually gave the game a chance, and even though there's bugs and glitches, even though there's performance issues, it's far from being called a mobile game. It's far from being called a mobile game. It's far from being called I mean, most of the remnants from the MMO system are gone. Maybe contracts might seem like a remnant from an MMO system, but you don't need to do the contract the way it used to be done back in Torchlight Frontiers. Back in Torchlight Frontiers, this was a weekly quest system. And every week you would get 10 quests or something like that, and you have to do them. You have to go to OB zones, kill certain enemies, like a bounty, or collect certain items, or break certain items. And that was shitty. That was shitty, it was boring. And that's what contracts used to be. Again, used to be, not what it is now. So yeah, be careful out there, and there's so much misinformation for new games. Not just this one. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna do this map works map, I guess. I just wanted, I wanted a wife-bound scroll. I'm gonna get my wife-bound scroll probably in this map. But yeah, sheep will be sheep, and they will believe the shepherd, whatever bullshit he's telling them. Let's see. Oh wow. I've got very bad poison defense. Wait. Should I even bother doing this map? There's not much density, I'm not gonna get much XP in this map, although I did wanna do it to get some XP, to catch up on my levels. Alright. Where's my train? I keep calling it and it doesn't come. Let's kill the minions first, actually. Let's go the other way first. I need more pins. There's one pin there if I need it. Oh, hive it. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, too many poison automatons.
You are wounded.
Okay, let's see. Battery RAM. Alright, bit by bit I'm getting new legendaries unlocked. Not bad. Bonus shock bolts. Actually, I probably don't have chance to shock, right? So bonus shock bolts won't do me much unless it's from the pet. I'd rather get the mace basic attacks damage for now. And I'm gonna have to make wardrobes for my Railmaster gear. This is the thing you would see in my fort. In the end, when I gear up everything, when I have all the heroes and I start farming stuff for everyone, I need storage and wardrobes. I'm gonna have one or two, whatever the limit is of each. Right now I think every single wardrobe lets you make 2 of it. So most of the space in my fort would be filled with wardrobes. There isn't that much room in a fort, and wardrobes is my priority. I don't care about all the other fancy schmancy bullshit. I just care about storage, and wardrobes is my biggest my biggest and most used thing in my forts in the end. But I like having every now and then some fun decorating when I'm done with the important stuff. But yeah, we only have, we used to have 10 storage tabs, now we can't get more than 9. So wardrobes are even more needed now than ever. Great, I couldn't complete the quest. Well, that was underwhelming. Another map. It's too short of a map, and yeah, those drop rates of those pins are just shitty. I have 1 pin here, but that's gonna make it 9. I can't make it 10. Maybe this guy. No. Yeah, it's a broken map. I'm gonna return where I came from. I did it only for the XP anyways. I don't care that I couldn't do the boss fight. Maybe Strong Tusk is now respawned and I can do him again. Come on. Yeah, another Strong Tusk fight as I suspected. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I need to get my train up for the fight. Come on, come on. Detoxin says, want me to quickly level you to 20? Yeah, you can level me to 20 if you want to. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need to get this done. I still need to do my story, but I wouldn't mind being higher level than my content. I'm gonna go to my next waypoint after this fight, and then I can join you. It will make pushing the story a little bit easier when I'm higher level. This guy cannot be swallowed, it seems. I'm not seeing my slow debuff applied on him, unless they change the icon of the slow to be like the one of fire, of burning. Did I have the waypoint here? I think I had the waypoint and I should be ready. Just wanna make sure I do. I need to switch difficulty. I need to switch my difficulty. And which difficulty are you gonna boost me on? Let me know what difficulty to change to. Painful, ridiculous. All right. Why? Of course, though. I mean, I don't understand why the of course. It's not like I'm getting more XP directly. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be more spawns most likely, and there will be more XP as a result of that, of the more spawns and more champions. But the difference between painful and ridiculous is kind of small when it comes to how many champions you get. At least from my observation, ridiculous and painful do spawn roughly about the same amount of enemies.
Right. The seal to Brawl's lair. You can't break the seal with elemental magic. You need the kind of power found in a dimensional prism. Luckily, I sensed prismatic energy emanating from deep within the forest. Go there and find its source. Once it's yours,
Alright,
you can break the seal
you can
with the
invite
seal
me
to
and I
Brawl.
can accept.
Good luck, partner.
Yeah, Gauntlet is the best XP if I don't get ambushed. If I don't get ambushed by enemies. Gauntlet is the best XP if the person who is doing the power leveling knows what to do to avoid the Wobby from dying. Because if you don't protect the Wobby, then Gauntlet won't be the best XP because you're gonna spend most of your time resurrecting the other guy. Oh, I don't need to follow. Okay, I can stand. I can stand at the beginning. If it's not proximity, then that's good enough. Well, let's see what level you're gonna pick. Let's see what level you're going to pick. I just need a few levels. Few levels would be fine. I'm gonna go and do my quests after like level 20, 20 something. Maybe one or two maps, no more. But yeah, let me know when to teleport. I'm just gonna pay attention to when you're ready, and then teleport to you. I still have no idea what other items to try and get. I'm gonna try and get the chest, the breastplate.
Oh, you'll be back.
Alright, I'm teleporting. I can't wait for the test server to open. They're gonna be opening the test server soon. Challenge level 92C. I don't understand why you're doing this on a challenge level 92. I mean, I appreciate it a lot, but I can't understand your watching why you're doing something that's gonna take twice as long as something like a level challenge level 16, challenge level 20 or something like that, without the 220 monster HP percent. But it's fast XP. I'm almost level 15 now.
Level up.
So at level 20 I would get flamethrower car maxed out. Maybe 1 point arachnid assault. Well, I've got 4 points and I've got 5 more levels. And I've got 1 more point I can remove from mortar. So that's exactly 10 levels for flamethrower and 1 level for... Actually, wait, this one is bonus level, so I need 9 levels in flamethrower. And I can put 1 level into arachnid and maybe the other extra point. The other extra point could probably go into... I'm not even sure where to put it. Maybe keep pumping miasma after that.
Level up.
Already 16, nice. Oh shit.
Your pet is running away.
I forgot it's a gauntlet map. I'm gonna return in a moment. Let's see if I can enter. Nice. What do you mean I don't know why this level? I do know. I do know it's a gauntlet. I just wanted to get the quest item for the XP from the chest. But yeah, don't worry dude, I know what gauntlet means.
You have gained a level.
I've leveled up so many heroes in gauntlet maps. I've leveled up in until my game starts wagging. That's how much time I've spent in gauntlet maps. Once I spent like 10-12,000 XP worth of playing in a gauntlet map. So but yeah, level 20 is all I need. 2.5 more levels.
level.
2 more levels. Oh nice, and this one is gonna be extra XP. That's so nice. And the good thing about this is the adventurer's work in those dungeons applies even when you're far away. I'm so happy that they made this change. Right, let's put some new pet skills here now that I've unlocked some slots.
You've gained a level.
Level 19. Alright, one more level and then we're done. Starting to consider some things for the legendarium. Which things would I need for this build? Might as well take the time. So I'm gonna need 2 more cosmic items, probably the boots, although I'm not gonna use basic attacks, but I might test it, see how it works. This one, the gauntlets, that's probably the one I wanna use. Gauntlets, baby gauntlets, shoulders, and the helmet I'm wearing. And I can put the chest, the shotgunner shield. Actually, maybe I'm gonna wear the shotgunner shield eventually. But chest, shotgunner shield, and doom pipe. Do a new one. The monsters got bugged. Alright. I just need 200 and something more XP and then that should do it. It doesn't even have to be gauntlet anymore. Can you make a speed leveling guide for new players? Well, I'm not sure there's such a thing as speed leveling in this game. Not in the traditional sense of how it is with other games. Because even if someone boosts you to level 60, you still need to do the story. You still need to go through Act 1, Act 2 and Act 3 before you can do endgame on this character. You can do endgame by joining other people's portals, but you can't go into the endgame yourself unless they change something.
Level up.
Alright, level 20. I'm done. Thanks for that. I'm gonna go and do my story now. Cause yeah, unless they changed it, before it used to be that you need to complete Act 3 before you can unlock the Fazier's dungeon. And thanks Vitoxin very much for getting me to 20. Build that I would recommend for starter, well, this one is a pretty decent build for starters. Pretty decent. Okay, I'm gonna go and respec quickly in my fort. Other builds I could recommend, trains with the Flaming Destroyer are also good. Actually, anything is good with the Flaming Destroyer if you do it the right way. Anything is good with the Electrode if you do it the right way. So Electrode and Flaming Destroyer are my suggestions, and that's if you want damage. If you want damage, this one is also good. Bane and Railmaster with trains, where you're focusing on the trains rather than the other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some fort things. I'm gonna have to delete this one. And oh, did I just waste my gold? Fuck. Okay. Thankfully this is not gold coins to build. Okay, now that we've got this covered, Lake Gobdung again. Lake Gobdung, then Witching Grounds, and yeah, we gotta finish Act 1. And then Act 2, and then Act 3. One by one. Relit is asking, is there a Railmaster build where you don't use the train? There are many builds where you don't use the train. I've got Slammer builds. I've got a Bloody Slams build with the Blood Drinker. I've got a Freezing Slammer with the Cold Heart. I've got a Electrode Slammer build with the Chaotic Strike skill, the Chaotic Mayhem. And Fire Slammer builds are also a thing. You can also use basic attacks if you want on both train or non-train builds. So there are builds where you don't use the train as much as you want. It's about the same number. The number of builds with train and the number of builds without the train are probably equal, depending on how you spend your skills. You can even invest into the train skills for their passives without using them as actives. No, they're not gonna give me XP, are they? Yeah, they don't give XP here. But there's definitely smoothest ways to skill each of the classes. And it's not about the class, it's about the class and subclass combination when it comes to how to spend your skill points. I started updating my builds, the old ones, bit by bit when I find time, regarding how to do the skill point allocations while leveling up. There are clear skills that you want on every class while leveling, and there's clear skills you want on every class regardless of the build. And there are skills from all subclasses that can be decent while leveling, but maybe eventually you might want to switch to other ones. So it's not like you don't have options. And thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club, Relit. I've got the builds on YouTube. Yeah, I've got the builds on YouTube over here. Let me give you the link. And I've also got them here on my website. And I'm gonna do the website for those on YouTube that are watching me. struckweb.xyz. And Klaus, yes, I'm having fun. I mean, the only time I wasn't having fun is where I was trying to get the musketeer rope and it wouldn't drop it. Let's see if I can get the cosmic chest. Let's see if I can get the cosmic chest quicker this time around on this hero compared to the sharpshooter. And yeah, today I uploaded a very fun build with the Electrode melee sharpshooter mace build. Only 1 point into precision, 1 point into revolt, no other precision skills. So some of you might want this, might wanna see it and test it, because it's fun. It's fun, and those of you who don't mind all the flashiness of the Electrode, and who are not playing on Xbox, where the performance really gets a hit, a blow when playing the Electrode, those of you might really enjoy it as a build. Just a moment, I'm plugging my cable in my mouse to recharge it, and I'm gonna hydrate in the meantime. Yeah, definitely enjoying having fun in Reddit. Enjoy the builds, and thank you for watching me stream and watching my content to anyone who is there. It keeps the ball rolling. It lets me keep making more content. In fact, tomorrow, supposedly, I'm getting my lamps delivered for lighting, for my stream setup, and my microphone and my audio interface, my Behringer microphone and Zenix audio interface I've ordered, are coming sooner than I expected. They told me 30 to 40 days, but it's been around, what, 15-20 days? So good news for that. Now I'm just gonna have to buy light bulbs and a green screen. 1 light bulb for my room, 2 for the lamps I ordered. 3 sources of light should be perfect to illuminate me when I'm streaming during the evening. So pretty decent. Soon I might be switching to the camera setup. By the way, Klaus, did you vote for the Drum and Bass Awards? They were collecting the votes for the final round, for the final rounds, I think. A few days ago I got the email. Although with those rewards again, it's normally the more commercial people out there that get nominated. There are some very underrated producers every year, even regardless whether it's newcomers or old dogs. But with those awards, it's a popular vote, obviously, as always. So it's kind of the obvious choice that the commercial ones would be the ones that get shortlisted for the finals. I'm wondering if I should do this build as a basic attack staffing up build. Oh, I've heard something. There's a bug, apparently, that lets Miasma trigger the fighter spirit. So even if you play with a ranged attack, even if you're not using basic attacks. Serin76 just subscribed to to my Twitch channel. Sorry, I was just clicking on the button. He just subscribed. Thank you very, very much. Right in the feels. Thank you for the prime sub. So yeah, Miasma, this skill is broken and triggers fighter spirit. So basically while Miasma is active and there's an enemy nearby you, it will be triggering the melee damage reduction. The 50% damage reduction as if you're using melee attacks. It's a little bit broken if you ask me. Actually, not a little, a lot broken. Very broken, but that's how it is. So enjoy it while it lasts until they fix that bug. It's one of the rare cases of a bug making a skill overpowered rather than breaking it and making it underpowered. So those are normally the things that get fixed first. Things that are making things overpowered are the things to expect to get fixed first. I'm just gonna rush to the boss fight. Let's just go. Trial of Strength. I'm actually getting XP from those now. Oh, and I've got some bags. I've got some bags saved up. Maybe I should open some gear bundles right before the boss fight. You never know what's gonna drop from them. And Erwin says, thanks for all the content on Torchlight 3. Well, thank you, Erwin, for watching my content as well. I really appreciate everyone who watches it. I'll keep it going. That's the least I can do to keep making it. Okay, this mace is what I was looking for. Any scroll of Wifebound? There we go. Okay, I think I'm good enough right now. I think we're good enough. Let's go kill that boss. Over here and we can beat her now. Okay, Act 2. Here we come, Act 2. Now, Act 2, I'm gonna try and rush as well. I'm gonna just try and speed through it as much as I can until they outlevel me. The most OP build, I can't tell you for sure what the most OP build is because I haven't tested every single possible setup one can think of, but the one I'm playing right now is pretty OP. The one setup I'm playing right now can be amazingly strong when done the right way. With the right items, right defenses, attacks, etc., it can be amazingly strong. Maybe the first few levels could be a little bit boring, but after you reach level 20, after you unlock Flamethrower car, it becomes much easier. Flamethrower car, even without the tier 3 bonus, is strong, let alone with the tier 3 bonus and with the Doom pipe. So yeah, I'm gonna go to my fort quickly. I think I've got enough to buy some sort of wardrobes and put some of those legendary items in those wardrobes.
You can't cast that spell here.
Zaya first. Right, Zaya. Does harder mode increase enemy health and attack? Yeah, it increases the damage an enemy does. It increases their HP. And it increases the amount of damage reduction they get. So an enemy would receive 70% damage reduction if it's a boss on Ridiculous. Meaning the damage you do on normal and practice is reduced by 70% versus bosses on Ridiculous and
General was trying to keep it quiet.
other difficulties.
I'm pretty sure that's
I'm gonna have to gather all this info. I have it in one of my patch notes videos.
Let's see if a
And I normally do videos when there's big patch notes, like an overview of everything. I didn't do one on October the 6th, because I was busy with Baldur's Gate and then it was a bit kind of late to try and do it. So I skipped the launch patch with the patch notes, because it came 1 week before the launch. It didn't come on launch day that patch.
Has stolen my baby's collars. Their collars have enchanted gems, and I'd like them back.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy some storage quickly and then go do my quests. Alright, let's see. I think I already have a warehouse for the Railmaster here. So I can put this there. I can try and put this there. This one seems like Railmaster. I can put this there. I can put this there. What else is Railmaster? Railmaster here. I can put this there. Actually, fuck it. I can put this there. Damage. Fuck this damage. I don't need it. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's go. So Stanley says, does hardcore mode increase enemy health and attack? I see, thank. Well, no, hardcore mode doesn't increase the things. It's not about hardcore or not hardcore, it's about ridiculous. Hardcore is just what it is, permadeath. You die, you start over. That's what hardcore is. Eventually they're probably gonna consider some monuments for hardcore. Maybe where you get some stuff based on your progress and things like that. I heard long ago talks about more improvements for the hardcore experience, for hardcore players. Something like, you know, the Tree of Work and the other monuments, they were considering something like that for hardcore, based on maybe how far you take your heroes or things like that to grow as you progress, something like that, to show off that you've done it until a certain stage on hardcore, something like that. I don't know exactly the details, but they were mentioning something about it, about hardcore related monuments being a possibility. There we go, high width tunnels. You wish there was New Game Plus like Torchlight 2. I wish if they knew New Game Plus, they don't do it like Diablo, where you have Nightmare and Hell and you have to complete the story yet again. I can barely stand completing the story once right now, because I've played the game so many times and done so many playthroughs. I would hate for the game to force me to complete it 2 more times or 1 more time and do all the quests. I mean, if there's questing, okay, it should be optional. But the New Game Plus mod I would like to see is once you finish Act 3, once you beat the final boss of the game, to be able to just go into the story zones and kill enemies that scale with your level. For example, the level here is 16 of the enemies. Let's say I come here with a level 46 hero. It should scale the enemies to 47, maybe 1 plus to my level, to make it work like that, so it's always higher than your level, until you reach 60, where it would be always your level. Although I wouldn't mind level 61 enemies, but then they're gonna drop level 61 items. And there's another problem with getting enemies high level. That's why in the Fazir the enemies stop getting levels and they just get more XP, not more XP, more HP and more movement speed and damage. So yeah, reach level 60, get the enemies scaling to your level. Reach level 46, beat the boss at 46, get them to scale to 46. I mean, it's gonna be weird how to scale it in a team, but maybe taking the highest team member's level and doing it that way would be nice. And again, how do they handle it if there's people at different stages at the story? Whose story would the zones consider? I guess there should be something that considers who is the party leader and takes their story into account when you're in a team. And that's some of the challenges. It might seem like simple at first glance, making a script where you beat the story and the enemy starts getting to your level, but when you consider multiplayer in this equation, things become very different and difficult to make. Actually, I'm gonna skip ahead. I've already finished the quest. Movement speed shrine would be perfect now. Come on, look at how many we've got here. Cosmic Pants, not bad. 2 pieces of the set. 1 more piece of the set and then I can just get that extra skill point from my helmet. So I'm gonna wear them because poison defense and crit chance. Shock bolt. Well, I don't need fire defense anymore. Corpse fire crypt right away. So yeah, what's the time? 7:30 PM. We've got like 3 more hours. I wonder how far I can push it. I'm definitely gonna be done with Act 2 within 3 hours. If I try and rush it as fast as possible. movement speed shrine, nice. And this, and this, and this, and this. Nice. Next quest, Maktar's Cove. I'm probably gonna reach the next checkpoint before going for the next quest. I'm assuming Venomous Nest is where my next quest will be. Let's make my portal here. But yeah, today I managed to finish with my editing a little quicker than yesterday, so we get a little bit more streaming today than we did yesterday, thankfully. Oh, this is nice. Wait, I sold it by accident. I think I'm gonna get this one back. Because of the cooldown, the pet cooldown. And should I keep trying to get the breastplate? The cosmic breastplate?
Is that all? That spell cannot be cast.
Alright, give me the stuff. Give me the stuff.
Return, traveler. Yes, good, good. The one you seek.
You have gained a level.
Where? Something
So now, level up. I'm wondering, I'm probably gonna keep pumping miasma until I get the extra bonus damage. And eventually, after I max out miasma, I'm gonna max out hammer spin
You can't do that here.
for the damage reduction. Jordan F is saying, does playing on the highest difficulty give more XP, or should I play on the lower one level? So it's not gonna give you XP, but it's gonna give you more enemies and more champions, which will result in more XP. So it doesn't directly give you more XP playing on a harder difficulty, but it does give you more champion packs and more enemies in general. But whether it's gonna be more XP per hour due to how long it will take you to kill those enemies is another story. I still prefer leveling on practice and normal, because I think it's much quicker to go through the story. If it's your first playthrough and unlike me you are not bored of the story, I do suggest trying at least hard. Trying to play at least on hard, but if you can do ridiculous or painful, do it if you want something challenging. But if you want to just rush through the story, which is not something special to in any case, it's not something amazing or epic. I mean, Wilson had a better story. Actually, I really enjoyed Wilson's story as it was like a cinematic experience apart from other things that I didn't like. So don't expect something like that. Don't expect Diablo 2 type of story. Don't expect story equal to Torchlight 2, but again, I don't play those games for the story. I play those games for the wood and for the build diversity. That's all I care about. If this game didn't have a story and it was only end game, I would still play it. In fact, I would prefer it, because I wouldn't need to bother about doing single player, not single player, but the campaign. Zephorus, yeah, he's not here. He's a Ghent of the dungeon. And First Blood says, shout out, bro. Well, shout out First Blood. Shout out to you as well. And yeah, Jordan F, bosses would take a lot of time to kill on harder difficulties if your build is not optimized, if you don't have good items and you're not using the right skills. It would be a little bit of a damage sponge kind of experience. Once you synergize the build, once you gear up, get the skills you need, it becomes easy even on ridiculous. But until then, until you get certain levels on certain classes and get certain synergies, it might feel a little bit slow. I personally, yeah, I don't care about my visual EPing. See, basically, by saying visual EPing, what I mean is, once you select lower difficulty, for example, you see what's here next to my name. This is the difficulty you select, the lowest difficulty you've played. If I only played on ridiculous, it would be purple with some golden trimming. If I only played on painful, it would be golden. If I only played on hard, it would be silver. And other people can see this. So other people can see, okay, this guy is a pleb. He only played on, he has played on practice, or he has played on normal. Or they can see, okay, this guy wants a challenge. He has not gone down from ridiculous. Or this guy's average. He has played on hard or on painful. So other people can see this, and if you care about this, you might want to play on the hardest difficulty. But if you don't care about this, then just play whatever. If you don't like a difficulty, you can always change it. You can go back to character selection and change the difficulty. So this is just a cosmetic visual bragging rights kind of thing. For those who wanted leaderboards and competitive. They didn't give them leaderboards and competitive, they gave them a badge and they gave them to be able to showcase their end game stage completed. So there's 251 stages, so you can see that number, how many stages of the 251 they've completed once they start doing the end game on top of that badge. Let's keep the two-handed rifle, just so I can have a spare two-hander. We can go to Maktar's Cove. And Cameron Green says, thanks for the builds and guides. Well, thank you for watching my content and watching me stream, to everyone, including Cameron, of course.
Let's keep this our little secret.
Quest finished.
It definitely makes it worth it when I know there's people who enjoy the content. And yeah, I'm gonna keep them coming. It takes a while to level up a hero. I need at least 8, 9, 10 hours or so to make a hero leveled up. And even if I level up a hero to 60, that doesn't mean I'm gonna have all the items I need for a build. So with this guy, I'm gonna take the opportunity to make two builds. A train-based Bane build, more of a meta setup for people who keep asking me about meta. And then I'm gonna make a setup that will be kind of a slammer, kind of an off-meta setup. A slammer, melee, no train version of this class. It could be with basic attacks, it could be without, we'll see. I already have something that's like a hybrid, which is stacking summons rather than focusing on the train. But summons are one of the most underwhelming things in this game is minions. The only minion that's not underwhelming is the train car, and it's mostly thanks to flamethrower and shotgun. I mean, shield car is good, but it's for defenses. It's not gonna increase your DPS using shield car. Or in theory it could increase your DPS by not needing to dodge and you can just face tank stuff. I can't wait for them to add the new items, the new sets, to see what one might be able to do with those. And Juan Esteban MJ says, "Hi, I beat the game. Endgame is fun, but need more content." Yeah, you and me, buddy. I've been telling them that this game shouldn't launch with just the Fuzzier. During early access, I was saying it's not gonna be a good move to launch the game with just the Fuzzier's dungeon, because I know the players in the genre. They want endgame. They've been spoiled. And me including, I've been spoiled by playing games like Path of Exile and Grim Dawn and Titan Quest, games that can give me more than just a single activity, but those games have been out there for years, and they've been getting those content updates over the years. And we kind of got used to having all that goodness, all that quality of life, and all that different type of content and activities to do in the end game. And when a game releases and doesn't have more than one end game activity, we end up getting bored quickly, because we know there's more to playing than just doing one activity over and over. But how many games launched with even one activity of end game? In fact, long ago, it was acceptable to launch a game without anything to do after the game is completed, then returning to redo bosses. How many times have we redone Diablo, or Bao, or Mephisto, or Andario, or Durio in Diablo 2 after beating the game, before doing secret car levels and things like that? I mean, yeah, nowadays having endgame is what keeps those games alive, and I really hope that within the next 2-3 months we should see maybe a DLC with more endgame activities. Just one more endgame activity could expand twofold the activities. I mean, having one activity and adding another one is double the activities. So it's always gonna be better to just release as much as you can when it comes to the end game. See, even if they add super simple survival mode or arena mode or whatever they wanna call it, it might be a nice refreshing change from grinding just the Fuzzier. But again, endgame needs to be done well and in style and in good taste. I guess that's why they're not rushing to add something half-baked when they add the next endgame activity. We'll see. By the way, what did I just drop? Token of rapid bartering with chance to shock. Huh. Okay. I mean, it's rapid bartering, so I like rapid bartering. Let's put it to the test. Boom. 16 seconds. I missed some comments. Ace Cat, new Holy Fury build. I can make a new Holy Fury build. Okay, I promise you the next build I make will be Holy Fury. After this guy and I'm done with 2 builds, I'm gonna do a Dusk Mage, probably Fire. Actually, I'm gonna let you pick between Cold Heart, Flaming Destroyer, and what's left, and Blood Drinker. Pick one and I can do Holy Fury build for one of those. Although those are probably not the ones I would pick, but yeah, pick it, and after I'm done leveling this hero I can do you a Holy Fury build on the Dusk Mage with one of those 3 relics. Because I've just done 2 Electrode builds on the Sharpshooter. I will do 2 builds with Bane on Railmaster. I wanna level up a different relic for content purposes. For content purposes I need to have every single relic on a hero, and I need to have every single hero maxed out. And enough Respectacles for... I just wanna rework some of my old content. I wanna rework some of my skill showcases and things like that, and for that I need every hero leveled up. And I'm also gonna need one of each relic leveled up. I'm not looking forward to playing a Cold Heart until it's reworked, but if people really want to see me do it, I would do it. And did I miss the... Cameron said, is Electric Railmaster any good? Yes, it can be amazing, especially with that skill. Where is it? Just a moment. Melee adventurer. So this is the build I made today for the sharpshooter. For the sharpshooter, this is the build, and you can see I have 44 points electrode, 1 point precision, 25 points adventurer. So something like this on a Railmaster would be good. So if you have exactly this same setup, maybe 1 more point here if you're lucky, this would be pretty decent on a Railmaster. If you have room, you can even put 1 point here. But this and this and this and this and this combined with this one are amazing, even if you don't have this. And on a Railmaster with the electrode, you might want to... There's few things you need. First you need this tier 2, you need this tier 1, and you need this tier 3. Must have. Now the rest is up to you. Do you want trains? Do you not want trains? Do you want to be slammer or not? That's up to you. But this for a basic attack build with maces and shield, or maces and offhand, like a focus, could work. The same way I did it on my sharpshooter. You can just copy paste the relic setup of things and just rework the other skills, the other 26 skill points, whichever way you want to. You can check my new sharpshooter video. It's a melee sharpshooter with the electrode. Again, you can get exactly the same results on every other hero. On some hero a little bit better, on some heroes a little bit worse, but it's gonna be very similar if you copy paste the relic setup and play it the same way. Lizard Wizard says playing about with the sharpshooter doesn't look like Onslaught gets crit bonus from the movement skill for some reason. Okay, I never noticed this. That's some interesting information. Keep in mind the critical cap is 40%. You cannot get more than 40% crit chance. So any skill is gonna get 50% crit chance bonus if it's a precision skill, but even with the 50% crit chance bonus, you're never gonna be able to take that skill more than 40%. That's how it works right now. Hard cap of 40 crit chance, and once they added this hard cap, they broke certain things, such as Snowstorm tier 3, such as Ghost Visage bonus for the precision skills. So yeah, consider those things. It's hard to check whether it really gets the crit bonus or not. The only way to check it is to remove everything that gives you crit chance. Pet skills and remove every single armor that gives you crit chance, remove the pet aura for crit chance, and then test it after that to see if you can get Onslaught to crit. If you can get it to crit with 0 crit chance on your stats, then it actually is getting the bonus. But don't expect it to go until it's resolved more than 40% crit chance. Jacob Bartram says, I'm really enjoying the cold hard sharpshooter at the moment. Yeah, sharpshooter can be done without a single skill point in the relic. You can have a viable sharpshooter build with 0 points in the relic, but it's much better if you put points into Snowstorm, that's 25% damage. Ice Shield, that's very good damage, especially if you have your pet next to you and your pet standing next to the enemy. I mean, Cold Heart is not bad, it's just not great. It's mediocre. It's underwhelming, but again, the 3 skills I mentioned, Cold Front, Snowstorm and Ice Shield are my favorite skills right now. And the only skills I think are not underpowered in that relic. Except Snowstorm being broken with the tier 3 bonus. Just a moment, I need to drink some water. Alright, I got myself some water from the pitcher. So someone mentioned about my Electrode Railmaster build. I'm assuming you have watched one of them and not both of them. Both of them have been updated. So if you've watched the video, make sure you go to my website. On my website I have updated screenshots. struckquip.xyz. Actually Twitch just got the command, so I'm gonna delete this command. Whether this game is worth 40 bucks, it depends from one person to the next. From one person to the next. For me it's worth 40 bucks, for others it may not be. So yeah, Cameron, when you're asking about my Railmaster electrode builds, the videos are a little bit outdated, but if you go to my website, if you scroll down to the bottom of my website, you're gonna see me updating the skill point allocations to account for some recent changes and to account for the extra 10 skill points. I've got a Zealot train build, and I've got a Slammer build with chaotic strikes. Both of them are okay. Both of them are okay. I can't confirm whether they're meta or not, but both of them are worth testing and have been updated with the recent changes. And yeah, Fonzie XD. Fonzie XD, if you tell me what you expect from a game for 40 bucks, I can tell you whether this game can deliver. For some 40 bucks might not be enough for the little amount of endgame, but for me the amount of build variety and diversity is enough. Cause once I reach the endgame I don't spend too much time doing it. I maybe play one hero for a few days, then I move to another one. I've got 20 archetypes to try. With each of those 20 archetypes I can make 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 builds per archetype, so roughly around 160 builds, and that's excluding the build depth that we are getting with the next patch. The next big patch will include new sets, and those new sets would increase the number of viable builds probably by 25-30%. Because that's 6 new items. Each of those 6 new items, actually that's 8 new items. You get a one-handed mace, you get a two-handed greatsword, you get a full set of 6 armor pieces, and each of those would have a recent what should I call it? It's gonna have a relic synergy for the recently reworked subclasses. So when they reworked the relics, we asked for some items with synergies for those, and they reworked some of the old items, but they decided to make a full set focused only on relic synergies and stuff like this. So yeah, that's how I like playing this game. I make a build with a certain relic and quas, then maybe make another build, then I leave this hero and move on to the next one. And just that's my way of enjoying this game, and I think for the 40 bucks that they're asking, I can get many builds in this game to keep me busy until they add more endgame. I'm honest, I don't like the current endgame that we've got. It's just not my kind of endgame, but that doesn't mean there aren't people who enjoy it and who love doing it. Just not me, I guess. Whether it's worth 40 bucks, feel free to share exactly what you expect in a game, and I can give you an honest answer then. But I don't want to tell you yes, buy it, and then you tell me, oh fuck, you lied to me, it's not worth it. Because again, it's just different for every person. Let's see other messages I might have missed. Lizard Wizard says, unless I had an isolated bug, Onslaught can't crit, I don't think. Tested on training dummy, no crit. Swapped to a different precision active skill and had relatively consistent crits. Well, I've not checked it myself. But that's why, I mean, Onslaught, for example, Onslaught is very underwhelming because of the range. I think the biggest problem with Onslaught is the range. Let's say this is a bug with the crit and the bug gets fixed. This still doesn't resolve my biggest problem with Onslaught, and this is how close you need to be to the middle of the circle, of the AoE circle, when you shoot it. Then Cameron Green says, oh right, agreed, it's worth the 40 bucks. Again, Cameron, yeah, if it's worth it for you and for me, there's many people for whom it's not worth it. So I just don't want to tell people go buy the game because not everyone would like it. It's just it's doing things very differently from other games. It's not copy pasting other games. It's not copy pasting Diablo 1 and 2. It's not copy pasting Torchlight 1 and 2. It's its own thing. Whether you like the new things, whether you like the changes, whether you like the freedom of the skill system, which is probably one of the best skill systems I've seen in a game. And I'm comparing this to Diablo 3, to Path of Exile, to Grim Dawn, and to Titan Quest. Probably Last Epoch. Last Epoch is probably the best skill system, in my opinion, when it comes to active skills. Each active skill having a passive skill tree, but it's very grindy. It's very grindy if you want to re-level a skill that you don't like in Last Epoch. They just made it, they changed it a few months ago to require more time to re-level a new skill to 20. But it still doesn't give me as much freedom as this game gives me. The only thing people may not like is because the subclass is permanent. There was a time where we could change relics, because relics were something you can craft with tier 3 materials, and you can craft the relic and you can swap them between one hero and the other. But I think if they just make some sort of system that allows us to power level heroes without needing to do the story, the current system would go a long way, and people would just make new heroes without worrying that a certain relic choice is permanent. But yeah, it's one of the most balanced, not in way of skill balancing, but in way of how much time you need to spend to be able to respect. It's not super easy. It's not like Diablo or Chaos Bane, where you can just pick a different modifier for this skill and you're done. Or like like Wolsen. Although on Wolsen you have to level up the skills by fighting with that skill, and I don't like that. It's too grindy sometimes if you wanna just test something, and it takes too long to max out a skill there. So here you still have to level up, you still have to farm Respectacles, but at one point once you reach the end game it's very easy to get Respectacles and to just try out new things. Especially if you play on a high difficulty and you focus on fame rather than on wood maps, you can get a lot of those. So Elmarginho says, I'm impressed by how informative this stream is, very nicely presented. I like Railmaster the best, but I have to restrict myself from playing too much because I lose track of time. Oh, I see what you did there. You lose track of time, eh? I see what you did there. Nice one. Well done, sir. Well done. Losing track of time when you play the game on Railmaster. Okay, you win today. But yeah, Cameron says, I hope they buff Dundon endgame Lego drops. Yeah, I also hope they buff the legendary drops there. But I also hope they make a system where we can craft items with materials, reroll their affixes and things like that. I've already put a suggestion on Note for reforging and what did I call it? Transmuting. Transmute and reforge, or reforge and transmute. Something like that. I made a ticket, a suggestion. I even took the time to Photoshop some mock-up UI designs, just as an example what it might look like. Of course, I'm not a professional, so my mock-ups are pretty basic. Nothing like a professional would do it. For example, if I show you my mock-ups, it's I'm gonna try and show you Torchlight 3 early access, reviews, itemization. So for example, this is a mock-up of how the enchanting system can have 3 tabs. Tab 1 enchanting, which is your standard enchanting. Tab 2 could be reforging, which is rerolling items, and tab 3 is transmute. Of course, those this should look like this. in a way, I guess, with those tabs or different tabs. This is just an example visually. And then when you're talking Reforge, this is my example of Reforge. For example, there can be function 1, function 2. So you select the item, and the item has affix 1, affix 2, affix 3, based on how many affixes an item has. And that's not enchanting. I'm talking about those affixes. See, affix 1, 2, 3. Those things. So those things are the things that you're seeing here. And basically function 1 allows you to reroll. For example, you have crit damage on the item. You want to make more. Let's say you have 31 crit damage and you want to get it to 35 or 37, even 40 if it's possible. So that's the one option. And you reforge it that way. The second option is to change those affixes. So let's say I've got this item, and let's say I don't want the defense, and I want, for example, chance to shock, or maybe I don't want the gear work, and maybe I want something else like relic energy generation, something like that. So you can just keep rerolling 1 or 2 or 3 of those affixes until you get what you want. And I've already submitted a suggestion for this. This is just some mock-ups I made, and this is the other option, transmute. You take one item, you pay essence, and then you transmute it to a list of other items. For example, you take this Woods Beast gloves, and you can get Woods Beast boots, or Woods Beast chest, or helmet, or pants, or shoulders. The other 5 items of the set. So you pay essence, you pay the item, that's the old one, and you get a new one of the same set. Something like this. I mean, that's something that I would really like to see to negate this bad RNG. Because yeah, if you don't get lucky in the Fazier's dungeon or other places, the least they can do for us is to let us change the items we get to other items. Again, this probably is not a system everyone would like, but believe me, I would love this system. And right now we have too much essences and not much to do with them. Too much essence, not much to do, and that's providing you 3 different things you can do with those essences. In fact, with the next update we are getting even more essences. With the next update we are getting this thing as a potential affix in the dungeon. Monsters can drop essence and the boss drops a legendary essence. And thank you, Pocky. Pocky1558, thank you very much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. I'm gonna catch up with some comments again. Lizard Wizard said most other RPGs focus on endgame before getting good. This game gives you a lot of tools right off the gate, which is why I've gotten into it more than the others. I can agree a little bit here. Again, there's a good example of a game, small game, Chronicon, that had a lot of quality of life things. And it had a few different types of endgame. They looked kind of the same, but at least there were different things you can do. There's other things in Chronicon I didn't like, but I did like the crafting and the customization and things like that. They did such things very, very well. So Cameron says, reroll affixes would be awesome. That may be too OP. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be OP if you have to farm for it. I mean, isn't the whole point of games to get better, to get stronger, to get that perfectly rolled item, and to start steamrolling content? It's a journey. I mean, it takes a while. It takes effort. It takes farming. It takes hours of grinding to get the to get the necessary materials to upgrade your best items to be even better. I mean, that's how I like it to be in games. To have the potential to become overpowered with every possible build in the game. The potential. You're not overpowered from the get-go. You need to work for it. You need to farm the materials or the items or both. And eventually become strong enough, like experience that growth. I mean, you're weak at the start and then eventually you become strong. You feel like you're doing progress, you're not stuck in the mud. But yeah, not everyone agrees it has to be like this. But there's many games that have such systems. For example, take Diablo 3. It has a similar rerolling system where you can change affixes, and if you're lucky, you get a higher row. If you're unlucky, you get a lower row of that one affix. But Chronicon had it, all those things I mentioned, one way or another. Chronicon, for example, had it when it launched, after a lot of time in early access. What else did I... Okay, that's an interesting name. BBC. I'm gonna call him BBC. BBC says, anybody on Grinder? Kinda bored grinding gear. We could co-op afterwards. Interesting. I'm wondering what his picture would be. Interesting animal. I've never seen black roosters, the big black rooster, but I've always seen ones that have different weirds of shades on them. But that's a new type of rooster. But yeah, interesting nickname. I need to check later what his profile picture is. I'm just wondering if he put a black rooster there. And Cameron Green says, yeah, I guess that's okay as long as there's a decent grind. I mean, yeah, it's still gonna be RNG. I mean, it's not like guaranteed you're gonna get the perfect rolls every time. And I mean, it's a thing for essence. Look at how much essence I've got right now. I mean, keep in mind I've played it's probably my day 12 on this account since the wipe. So where is it here? Essence. 242 legendary, 449 blue, 730 green. And that's knowing that I'm actually selling essence bundles. Some of those bundles, I'm actually selling them for gold instead of using them. So even considering this, it's still... Wait, what did I put here? It's still a lot of essence I've got. And not much to do with it, other than enchanting. And enchanting, you only need it until a certain point, and then you stop needing the enchanting. And that's why I think the Enchanter's Outer needs improvements. And someone just subscribed, Kevin Patrick Xiao, or Shao, maybe that's how it's pronounced. Thank you very much, Kevin Patrick. Welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I mean, I don't mind it in Diablo 3 to reroll only one stat, but I wouldn't mind to be able to walk or unwalk different stats and to reroll 1, 2 or 3 at a time, and pay triple or double the price based on how many I'm rerolling. For example, let's say I've got an item with the most shitty stats I can think of. The shittiest possible rolls, like gold luck, HP regeneration, and maybe something that's to a skill I'm not using. This one I would just straight up reroll all of it on it. And thank you, Sosiu. Sosiu, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you as well. And yeah, I think I've caught up with all the comments now, with all the chat. And by the way, if anyone is noticing that I'm a little bit slow with the chat, I try to cover every single chat message. Sometimes I might miss one and come back to it later. I try to do it when I'm out of combat, like in between maps, or when I'm in the town, or when I've just killed a boss fight and I have a breathing room. And thank you, Rudy van Ottegem. I can't pronounce this. Sorry if you're watching, but thank you, Rudy van Ottegem, if for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club to you as well. So I'm gonna go. No, that's the wrong way. There we go. And see over here. Oh no, not this way. Okay, which way should it be? Oh, I think I see where. I think I see how the map's being done here. Oh no, that's not it. What the fuck? Oh, I remember. It's the Fragmaster, so he should be somewhere over there. There's just not... I was expecting to find a portal that leads to the next map, but that portal doesn't open until I kill the Fragmaster. It needs to be somewhere there. There we go, Buckswat Burrow. That's the portal. So it looked like this was a dead end, but it's not a dead end. That's where it is. I got debated by the map. Oh, look at how many of them are stacked up there. I'm gonna get them. Give me that XP. Come on, give me that XP. Wait, what's happening? Oh, clever alpaca. And I'm gonna check the chat again. So, Soil Seal says great YouTube videos and guides, really helping out. Thank you again very much for watching my videos and guides to everyone, including Soil Seal. Appreciate you being here on the stream and watching my videos. And yeah, any builds you would like to see prioritized, let me know. I've got some builds I wanna do myself first, but I wouldn't mind taking into consideration what people would like to see. For example, the next hero I level up would be Dusk Mage. Someone mentioned Holy Fury. They didn't say which relic I should do, but the Dusk Mage would be either Blood Drinker or Cold Heart or what have I not done? Or Flaming Destroyer, one of those three. So if you wanna see Holy Fury with Flaming Destroyer or Blood Drinker or Cold Heart, let me know and I will do that after I'm done with the Railmaster. I'm gonna do two builds with the Railmaster, one with the Train, one without, on the Bane. And the Train one would be more of a meta setup, your typical standard Bane flamethrower car train build with shotgun car. Sosiu says, I was getting power leveled by someone yesterday. You can teleport to a party member in the dungeon, so you level. So yeah, someone gave me a few levels earlier. Vitoxin earlier came to my chat and boosted me to level 20. I just needed level 20 to get the flamethrower car, because the problem is you can't do endgame unless you finish the story. You can do endgame in a party by teleporting to another person, but unless you finish Act 3, the game's not gonna let you do the dungeon. Unless they change this. But that's how it used to be. It used to be like that. You can't do the dungeon unless you finish Act 3 on a hero. If they change this, then that completely changes my outlook, and I might have to stop leveling with the story and just level with the dungeon. But power leveling in Gauntlet maps is very good. The lower the level of the Gauntlet map and the closer it is to 60, the better. I mean, of course you have to keep in mind that you need to have the map 5 levels above the person you're leveling up. So if they're level 55, you want it at the level 60 map. If they're level 50, you don't want to go under level 55 in the map. So they can get that little bit of extra bonus XP. I don't know the exact number, but it could be 10, 15 or 20 or 25%. It's not that much. But when you're in a map that's more than 5 levels higher than you, so 5 or more, you would get a little bit more XP from those monsters. And the Fuzzier is good for power leveling, but again, if I have to do the story, I might as well just get power level to a certain level and then go and do the story. And BBC says, why do affixes such as +3 to abilities on weapons not work? Some of those are broken because they're new. They have been added just a few weeks before the game launched. Like they were added, I think, 2 weeks before the game launched or something like that. So some of them are broken. Before we used to only have affixes on the helmet, and it didn't used to go more than +1 per affix. Now you can get up to +3, and it also drops on the weapon, and I think the ones that are broken are the relic ones. I think the ones that give you conductor or or slammer or whatever your skill tree is called, barrage, brawl, adventure, precision, light, dark, I think those are not broken. I think the ones that are broken are the relic ones, and not all of them, just some, maybe most. But again, that's something new. I think they probably should have given us more time to test it. But yeah, I guess they decided to squeeze in the last moment a little bit of extra skill point bonuses for us. You still have to do the story after, yeah. You wanna see my relic skill tree? Dude, I'm level 25, but sure, let me finish this fight and I'm gonna show you the relic skill tree in just a moment. Keep in mind I'm playing on normal. If it seems too easy, it's because I'm playing on normal. I will switch to ridiculous later. I level up on practice or normal, just so I can just speed through the story and make it a little bit quicker. Oh, my train is dead. I was wondering what happened to my damage. My train has been destroyed. Okay, so this is my relic skill tree right now. So I'm focusing on miasma, trying to get that minion damage as soon as I can. Before that, I wanted to max out my flamethrower card to get the tier 3 bonus as soon as I can. Before that, I got my lantern flash to tier 2, and soon I will get blasting charge tier 2. But first things first. So I'm getting miasma tier 3. After that, I'm getting build train tier 2. After that, I'm getting blasting. After that, I'm gonna get hammer spin tier 3. Then blasting charge tier 1 or maybe tier 2. We'll see. And then after that, I'm probably going to... I'm wondering, should I get more Arachnid Assault? I'm probably gonna get some points into Puppet Master and eventually Energizer. And I'm probably not gonna use basic attacks and use Poison Nova. We'll see. We'll see. Skittering Boots, not a bad drop at this point in the game. Just a moment. Right, let's see. I'm gonna check some comments now. And yeah, Vitoxin, thank you again for helping me earlier. So yeah, I'm gonna read some more comments. Hey bro, sub, do you know why always I come back to some map? It is different and minimap is red again. What? Do you mean that? Do you mean that when you're running Mapworks portals or when you're doing the Fazier's dungeon? Or I'm not sure exactly if you can explain more.
Bring back our copper, too.
Basically, you need to wait 8 minutes, I think, or 7 minutes, and then a map resets and respawns all the enemies. And if you go back to that map, most likely you're gonna end up at the beginning of the map. So if you take more than 8 minutes outside of an instance, it could be any type of instance. It could be this zone. For example, let's say I make a portal and go to McTire Cove. And then after 8 minutes I go back to my portal. I'm either not gonna be able to even go back to my portal because it would have disappeared, or it's gonna put me at the beginning of the map and the monsters would be respawned. The same happens when you're using the waypoint. Let's say I teleport to Acrid Plains and I clear everything out. Then I stay in the town for 8 minutes and then I go back to Acrid Plains. There would be more enemies. We need an option to force this. We need a force respawn option, force reset dungeon option. I would love to see a force reset dungeon option. It would be pretty nice for farming purposes. Faster cooldown. It's 10%, not 12, but
Then I saw a huge hybrid lumbering about, its horn encrusted in the very same void ember.
I'm gonna put those boots on, and I'm gonna do this here, and I need potions.
Be able to shatter the barrier. Oh, I fear Sadista is using the ember to control the hybrid. She must be stopped. When you get inside.
And Fails 32, thank you as well for the follow. Sorry for getting this late to this notification. Grizzly Adam says that they have a quick reset if you leave. It didn't used to be 3 minutes. It used to be 8 minutes. Unless they changed it to 3 minutes, then okay. But yeah, it used to be 8 minutes. I don't remember it being 3 minutes before, so that's probably a new change. But yeah, I will get one point into Poison Nova later. I don't think for now I need it because I'm not playing on Ridiculous. The defense buff I need. I do need that defense buff. And I'm probably gonna move something here. Maybe I can put my busting charge here, or I can put poison over there. We'll see. There is time to think this through later. I normally am a big fan of Poison Nova, so that's why I wanna get it. But whether it's 8 minutes, you might wanna ask the developers in a dev chat, maybe somewhere on Discord. Let's see if that was the command. Discord TL3. This was that the command. So yeah, discord.gg/play Torchlight, the official Discord. You might want to ask there. Maybe someone in the chat would know the exact time. Maybe a moderator would know. I don't know myself. I remember it being 8 minutes, but they might have changed it. And I normally read patch notes in detail. I read every single patch note and I copy paste the ones I think are worth it. And then I mention those patch notes in my videos. Every time there's big patches, I do a video where I talk about my highlights, my personal highlights of the patches when there's big patches, not the small hotfixes. So normally I would have seen such a change, unless it's something that somehow slipped through my radar. Then I don't know what to tell you about this. But yeah, it used to be 8 or 7 minutes. I can't remember exactly which one it was. The number 8 is in my head, so maybe that was the old number. So let's keep pushing forward. We're getting close to the end of this zone. Jake is saying, if Torchlight wasn't available, what ARPG would you be playing? I'm not sure, honestly, I'm not sure. Most likely Grim Dawn, but again, I probably just wouldn't be playing an ARPG. I probably would be playing other things like Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity Original Sin. I could be playing The Witcher 3, revisiting it, knowing that there's what's its name, Cyberpunk coming out soon. So I'm very excited about Cyberpunk 2077 and I'm gonna get it and play it. In fact, I tried to pre-order it yesterday from Kingwin because there was a discount, but then I just couldn't. And when you try to contact their support, it's some sort of shitty bot, automated bot support, so you can't actually talk to a real person. And then they're not getting my money. That's kind of how it is. Would have loved to get that discount because it would have saved me like 10 euro or so roughly from the purchase, because it's an expensive game. It is an expensive game. It's a AAA title, so it has a AAA price tag, which is to be expected. But in the end I'm probably gonna have to buy it from Steam if I don't see another discounted offer on Cyberpunk before the game launches. But I will stream it, I will play it, and I will enjoy some some builds. I wanna try melee stuff in the Cyberpunk. I've seen some good stuff from the footage they've shown us, how you can chop people's hands and head and other things. So yeah, chopping off limbs and heads definitely seems the way I wanna try and play the game. More of a melee build. Maybe if there's some sort of invisibility cloaking kind of setup, like I can play that stealthy, sneaky, stabby, swashy kind of build. We'll see how it is there. And Posen Clown is back. Welcome back, Posen Clown. How have you been? Nice to see you again. And Crotus23 just followed. Thank you very much, Crotus23, for following my channel on Twitch. Welcome to the Strug Club. Really appreciate it. And yeah, enjoy your stay to everyone who's here, even to those working in the background. Appreciate you watching, guys. Wait, I always want to keep one spare two-handed, one spare one-handed. Tempting, but no thanks. Wait, which way do I go? I think it's this way. Yeah, that's it. Posing Crown says, I'm fine, what about you? I'm glad you enjoyed Torchlight 3 again. Oh yeah, it's the game that I always come back to. It's my main game. The game I've played the most recently and made the most content for. It just, there's something about Torchlight 3 that really hits a home run for me in regards to how certain things are done. And Closing One says, what do you think about Electrode with Railmaster? I've got two builds with the Electrode with Railmaster. One of them is a Mayhem build with Egg of Mayhem, Chaotic Strikes on a Slammer without the train. The other one is a Train Zealot build, as I like to call it, where you can use the basic attacks and you can use the train. And it's basically a build where I'm focusing more on proccing things. That's why I was using the Shocking Rounds, because Shocking Rounds active now adds a Chain Lightning, and that Chain Lightning means one more extra target you can hit, one more extra thing that can proc stuff. Okay, now we're switching things up. Let's do... What do I do? Maybe Skittering Shoulders. No, actually, let's say Arc Powered Shoulders, maybe. It could work well. Where's Arc Powered? Arc Powered Shoulders. Until I get the shield. The Shotgunner's shield. I'm actually gearing up the Railmaster Legendarium pretty quickly. I'm already at 6 out of 15 Railmaster items. That's pretty decent. Stefan says, what do you think about Flying Pigs, the ancestral spirits as minions? Stefan, I've got a build about this. It's a little bit outdated, but if you go on my website and look at the screenshots at the bottom, you can see new versions of my minion-based Bane build. So it's not as meta as a train-based. So if you focus on the train, you're gonna get better damage, but minions in general in this game are very weak. The only minion that's not weak is the train. So goblins, I don't like the damage of the goblins, of Shasta, of the netherlings, of the netherim brutes, netherim spellcasters, of the goblin brutes, any other minion, even of the enchanted trailhammers, enchanted staffs, automatons, skeletons. I don't like their damage as damage. I like using them for proccing stuff on proc builds. But it's a fun build, and I've done Flying Pigs build with the summons from Ghost Train. By summons from Ghost Train, I mean the Phantom Buffer. I mean this shield. This shield that lets you summon spirits. So you can check my Ancestral Bane Ductor on my website here. It's a little bit outdated as a video, but on the website the screenshots for skill point allocations have been updated. Yes, a lot of my builds says that it's not meta or can be meta. And I do that because I wanted security. I didn't want to tell people the build is meta and the build not being meta. But some people have already reached over level 100 with my Electrode Sharpshooter and with my Electrode Disc Mage. And this one is a meta build as well. Train-based Railmaster with Bane. Train-based Railmaster with with Flaming Destroyer, another meta build. So train-based Railmaster with Flaming Destroyer or Bane can be meta. I think the Bane one would give you better damage overall if you play it in a certain way with certain items, but that doesn't mean that the other one would be too far behind. Even without the 125 minion damage bonus, the other one has good damage from the relic active skills. I think train-based builds with Electrode, I think everyone with Electrode and Flaming Destroyer can be meta if you build them right. Even Forged, which is very underwhelming as a ranged build, even Forged can be strong with Flaming Destroyer or Electrode if you build it the right way. So that's what I would consider meta. I just didn't want to say builds are meta before someone has put them to the test. And I didn't have time when making those builds to put them to the test. I was prioritizing on making as many builds as possible, so that when the game launches people would have one of each to test. So I didn't want to say, okay, this build is meta, because my goal was not make a meta build. My goal was take relic X, take class Y, combine them, do a build. I didn't have a clear vision what build I wanted. I was just leveling up and saying, okay, let's test this, let's test that. And when I decided I like a certain synergy, I was okay, this is a build, let's make it. That's how it was. So my main goal before the game launches was to have 20 builds. One of each relic and subclass combination. And in some of those, again, I just went for what I felt was fun. So my Ancestral Bane Doctor is definitely not meta. It's not like a Bane train based build. But it's not bad as well. It's okay. It's okay. It's not meta, but it's okay. If you want summon based damage, if you want to stack as many summons on the Railmaster as you can. So I'm gonna read more chat after this boss fight. Let's just finish it first. So Posing Clown says, is it strong? Yes, Posing Clown, Railmaster with Electrode can be very strong if you do it the right way. Even a basic attack version might be something like a dark horse there, something you might want to experiment with. Basic attack based train build with the Electrode, because today I uploaded a basic attack build on the most unlikely of combinations. Basic attack mace sharpshooter build on Electrode. Just consider, it sounds very weird, and yet it ended up being probably better than my other Electrode sharpshooter builds. Probably better than my electrified sharpshooter, probably better than my summoner Electrode sharpshooter build. I think overall, when geared up properly with level 60 items, because I was using a few level 40 items, and with the right stats, basic attack mace sharpshooter Electrode build could be amazing. It stacks decent survivability with damage, and this is why it feels strong. And you can see the same way. I'm gonna show it again. I showed it earlier. I'm gonna show it again. Just let me open the folder. Let's say screenshots. Torchlight III early access. Sharpshooter builds. Melee adventurer. So this is the build. The sharpshooter build I uploaded today. So if you take this part of things, if you take the relic part of things and copy paste this on any class and try this build as a melee build, it works. That's 44 points. 44 points. If you remove those 4, it's 40 points. And the other 30 points or the other 26 points you can spend on your class skills. And just try it. For example, I was using Curse of PP. If you're using a mage, you can try Damnation. And I was using this. Just look at how silly this looks. Not a single precision damage skill, and only 1 point into reward for more teleporting. And it worked. It worked much better than I expected. So this is the bow version. I tried basic attack bow synergy, and I didn't like it as much as the mace. Bow version 1, bow version 2. I tried this version. Maybe I should have tried that version with bows. But in any case, it's a fun build. Uploaded it today. And if you want something out of the box, try that build whenever you have time. It's definitely one of the weirdest builds I've tried recently. Let's sell this. Actually, no, let's not sell it. Let's give it to someone's tree of luck. I guess this is a basic fort. It doesn't have a tree of luck, it seems. Well, his was. The dude is not getting that. Okay, let's keep moving. And Bright137 says, right on, appreciate that, makes total sense. And yeah, opposing one, we were talking about the Electrode Train Railmaster. I was just telling you that you can copy paste the setup of my sharpshooter's relic skills and apply this exact setup with the 44 relic points or 40 relic points onto any class. It could be Dusk Mage, it could be Railmaster, it could be what am I missing? Forged. For example, if you're doing Train Railmaster with the Electrode, you're gonna want in the end 4 points here, 8 points here, and maybe 1 or 4 points here. Let's say you do 1 point here, 8 points here, and 4. That's 12, 13 points. And then you do 4 points here, that's 17 points. And you do 8 points here, that's what, 25? And then you can maybe put 1 point here. Because yeah, it was 44 points into the Electrode. If you want more shotgun, if you want shocking rounds, in fact, you might want to, instead of putting shotgun, you might want to consider putting shocking rounds 1 point, or just consider removing the damage to conductor skills and keep that as 1 point, and keep this 1 point, this 1 point, this 1 point, this 8. But yeah, the things I would definitely get is 1 point into blasting charge, tier 2 with 4 points including the sets into lantern flash, and tier 3 hammer spin. Those are the must-haves if you want that. But again, my train build, the train zealot, has some similar combos. Most of the combos are without the basic mace attack build, but I think the basic base attack build is too good to miss out on. I didn't know it's gonna be this great. And yeah, I really loved it. Alright, let's go this way. I've taken a wrong turn. Posing class says, so I can let the train do the work. What you suggest for like the first 20 skill levels on a Railmaster with Electrode? Well, I suggest leveling it up as a chaotic mayhem build, as a chaotic strikes. That's what I would suggest. If you want to let the train do the work, then maybe don't take the basic attack. But the basic attack of the Electrode is just so amazing. It's so amazing. But okay, let me open my Electrode build, my Electrode train build from my website. I've got a screenshot here. So Railmaster builds Zealot train. This is the regular setup. So this is the regular setup. This is what I did. C4, 8, 1, the combo here. But tingling sensation, you really want that. Even if it's just a single point, you would want that one. And you would want this as level 10. I think this as level 10 is such a good boost, because if you stand on top of a boss and unload this, that's huge damage. So this build I would rework in such a way where I wouldn't get max level shotgun, and this one I'm probably gonna keep as 1 point. So 1 1 1 8 8 4 1 10 5 5, maybe 4 here, or 5 if there's room, 5 here, 10 here, 5 here. It's entirely optional whether you max this one out or this one out, but this one even as a single point is amazing. And my other option for this one is the speed version without the basic attack, where we're getting the train. So maybe this is more to your liking. But put 1 point into tingling sensation. Tingling sensation is 1 point. I have to make sure I include I include a message in this build to let people know that tingling sensation right now with a single point is just too good to miss out on it. Even 1 point is more than enough. But at the first few levels, you wanna get 1 point into this and 3 points into this. So let's say level 2 you get this 1 point. Until level 5 you wait, then you put 3 points into this. Then at level 5 you can probably level up Chaotic Strikes. Chaotic Strikes is this thing here. This is Chaotic Strike. And you might want to level the build as a Chaotic Strike build. The Railmaster Electrode. And eventually respec at the end. Something that's great to get. This one as soon as you can at tier 2. And this one as soon as you can at tier 3. Good way to level up Railmaster with the Electrode. In fact, Chaotic Strikes can be a good way to level up any hero on the Electrode relic. Alright. Another cave breaker. Alright, I didn't want to enter this dungeon, I entered by accident. What I suggest for difficulty? Well, first of all, before picking difficulties, you need to know that if you go to a lower difficulty, it's a permanent cosmetic choice. So you're not losing anything other than a cosmetic badge, cosmetic visual shield next to your name. You know, when there's other people's next to you, you see a certain shield. This shield is a representation of the lowest difficulty the hero has played. So whatever difficulty you select, the lowest one would be here. So if you only played on ridiculous, you're gonna see this. If you go back to hard from ridiculous, this is gonna change to the hard shield. I do suggest, if it's your first playthrough, if you've never played the game before, to play on something a little bit harder. But if you're bored and you just wanna speed through it, you can try normal and practice if you just want to rush through the story and beat the game quicker. But painful and ridiculous are good, even hard is not a bad choice. But yeah, you just gotta decide how quickly do you want to kill enemies. If you want bullet sponges, then maybe go to a harder difficulty. On the harder difficulty there's more champions, which means more XP, so you're probably gonna be leveling up faster per zone, but I don't think it's gonna be faster per hour, unless you can speed through the content on the harder difficulty. And you're both starting at 0. I would suggest maybe start with the highest difficulty, and if you don't like it, you can switch to a lower. If you're people who like a challenge, start on ridiculous. If you think you don't like it, you can always switch back and forth, so it doesn't matter what difficulty you've selected, apart from the visual cosmetic bonus, as I said, the badge. So if ridiculous seems too difficult, or some boss is taking too long, You can just switch the difficulty and go back and redo the boss on that other difficulty, and then switch back to the harder one. See any drops?
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Just checking if there's any upgrades to the stuff I'm wearing. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Alright, next quest. What was the next quest? Ogre Bezimo, I think. And then Sadista after that. I guess I took a wrong turn.
You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, I see it. Perfect. Come on. What's this? Well, if only this was a movement speed shrine. Or this. Almost in the middle. Oh wait, that's not the map with the waypoint. The next map is the one with the waypoint. Nice, bountiful chest giving me the legendary drop. Good thing I returned to open that. Is it just me, or is the Doom Pipe still broken? Yeah, Doom Pipe is still broken. Oh, Cosmic Breastplate, finally. It's damage with Flamethrower car. I'm actually gonna wear this. And this now. I'm gonna go and respec after I get the waypoint. So here's the thing, this is broken. The Doom Pipe. It's not working. Flamethrower car is not always getting the endurance bonus, so it's still broken. Why? Why did it take me so long to even notice it? I guess I wasn't paying much attention to notice. Basically what should happen is Flamethrower car should always be doing the thing I'm gonna do right now. Just a moment. See this attack? That's the regular attack, the beam, the flame beam. And this, the cone, this is the attack that it should be doing all the time with the Doom Pipe. You shouldn't be able to see this basic attack. So this build right now is nerfed due to bug, and once the bug is fixed it will become stronger. I guess they just didn't want it to be as overpowered as before and maybe intentionally broke the item to prevent people from being too overpowered on the quests until they maybe rebalance certain things. Because yeah, it has been broken, then fixed, then broken again, then fixed again. I mean, it's been back and forth with Doom Pipe and Shotgunner Shield. Certain things break, then they fix them, then other things break, then they fix those other things, then the previous things are broken again, and it's like that. But yeah. You're losing a lot of DPS. Now there's no point for me to wear the Doom Pipe, since it's just not gonna work. Which reminds me, what else can I put there? I mean, I like the energy generation and relic energy cost. And it's slow on top of that. So for now maybe it's fine. And someone just subscribed, Cody Perkins. Thank you very much, Cody Perkins. If you're watching my stream, thank you for subscribing to my channel on YouTube. Welcome to the Struck Club. And it's Bricks. Oh, not nice, interesting name. It's Bricks. Thank you very much, Bricks, for following me on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. Okay, yeah, mortar car and flamethrower car's bonuses. I'm not sure if mortar car is broken, but I think it was broken as well. So Doom Pipe in general is broken. Maybe the Shotgunner Shield is broken too. I'm here to respec. Let's do what I came here for. Let's respec. Should I? Actually, I'm gonna remove those points and put them into hammer spin for now. One more point. Okay, next level. I'm gonna get it next level. So, back to the Twilight Depths. Vitoxin says Doom Pipe working for you. What do you mean by Doom Pipe? Oh, maybe it only works when it's in the Legendarium. Let's test it. Let's test Dune Pipe in the Legendarium. Maybe it doesn't work when equipped, only when in the Legendarium. Let's see. No, it's not working. See, if you're seeing this basic flame attack, that's not a big cone, that means it's not working. You shouldn't see it at all. It should be always doing this. This is what you should be seeing all the time. The woof, woof, woof. The big flame, this flame. So this should be happening all the time. Not just for the 5 attacks after doing the endurance bonus. So if you're seeing it all the time, every single time, then fine. Then it's working. Otherwise, it's broken. Isbrick says, I play Railmaster and Forged, interested to see how other people set up Railmaster. Oh, I've got a lot of builds. You might want to check my website for builds. And if you look at the build videos and they seem outdated, check on the website. I've updated all the recent builds, the ones after the Relic subclass update. So, struckquub.xyz. Over there I've got one build for every class and subclass, and for some I've got multiple already as a suggested way to do them. Forged is a little bit of underpowered right now, but Flaming Destroyer and Electrode are strong on any class. Railmaster is great with both of those, but also with the train-based Bane setup. And enjoy it. Hope you find something you like there. Again, if the videos are a little bit outdated, scroll down to the bottom of the build page on the website, and there's gonna be screenshots with updated suggestions for the skills. Again, my builds are flexible. If I put the points in a certain way, that doesn't mean I'm telling people do it only this way. There's no other way to do it. Modify them, make them your own. In fact, feel free to share your own versions of my builds if you change something. Because yeah, different people prefer different things. Oh, I had to remove this one point, I forgot. Okay, let's get this one here first. And then let's start getting... Maybe let's get 1 point here. And let's put this like that. It's 9:09 p.m. So we've got like an hour and 20 minutes more until I stop for today. Tomorrow I'm not planning on making a build video because this guy will not be ready. I mean, I can just as easily make a build video tomorrow if I level up my Flaming Destroyer Sharpshooter to 60, and it's like 55 at the moment. But I've got stuff to do. I've got to run some errands tomorrow. Actually, I'm not tomorrow. In Friday, it's in Friday when I go to run some errands. But I'm expecting some deliveries, so we'll see. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream a little bit sooner. I think the deliveries won't be later than 4 p.m. So maybe around 4 p.m. 4 in the afternoon. I'm gonna skip this because I forgot that I skipped them not to spoil people, and because the cinematic volume is very low. But yeah, 4 p.m. my time, which is Eastern European, that's probably 2 p.m. United Kingdom time, 3 p.m. Germany and Central Europe, is what you might expect me to start the stream. Because I'm not gonna be doing a video unless I decide to do some sort of a video and edit it. I mean, I still have some content I've got planned, but I don't have enough spectacles to do that type of content I've got in mind.
That looks like our best bet. General Gray has dispatched Hicks and Wolfram to escort us there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use this. So Maharaja86 says, where are you from? Maharaja86, I'm from Bulgaria, southeastern Europe, if you know where it is. And Serin76 says, when you complete the story, is it best to grind levels using the Fazier's dungeon or go back to the previous acts and farm some legendaries that you're missing? Well, I would suggest when you complete the story, stay in Astral Gate. Or instead of Astral Gate, there's another thing. You might consider King's Plateau. So check King's Plateau, Astral Gate, until they can no longer give you XP. If you want some legendaries, because the Fazier doesn't give you good drops, and you might as well just grind some XP in King's Plateau and in Astral Gate, maybe redo the final boss, and then eventually around level 50-ish, you might wanna consider moving to okay, I'm bugged, I can't move again. I'm not sure what's happening, but sometimes the hero just can't move. But keep in mind the Fazier's dungeon starts at level 46. So if you don't wanna end up doing Fazier's dungeon 46 on level 51 and not get XP, then start doing it before that. But you might be able to quickly complete it and just catch up. So yeah, Doom Pipe still broken after so much time.
You can't cast that.
At least for me. For me it is broken. This is the best. This was the best voiceover. I'm gonna just rush through the story now.
You can't do that here.
A little bit underpowered, but that's fine. On this build, you don't understand Doompipe. Vitoxin, I'm gonna explain it again. Doompipe is supposed to let your flamethrower car always do this big cone. The whoosh, whoosh, this big skill where it's doing a big cone damage. Not the... See, look at my flamethrower car and how it's attacking now. Pay attention, it's doing a regular attack, which is just a small straight line flame, this flame. You see it, this straight line flame. I need to get more enemies around me. You should not be able to see this with flamethrower car and Doompipe. You see this long flame, the long single straight line flame. And now pay attention what's gonna happen once I use my number 4, once I use the active skill and use my endurance. You see this? See, this big cone of flame should be permanent when you have Doompipe. That's how it works. Or that's how it's supposed to work and how it used to work for a while. That means that mortar car would always shoot super quick with the Doompipe. Before, when you had Doompipe, mortar car would be shooting boom, 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 super quick, shooting those attacks. And the same goes for shotgunner car, always getting its endurance bonus. Which means instead of a normal attack, it would be firing the 5 slug shots when you have the shotgunner shield. So it's like a Kono slug shot fire. This one. This slug shot that was just 1, it would be doing 5. So yeah, they're a little bit broken. I don't have the shotgunner shield to test it, but whenever Doompipe was broken, so was shotgunner shield. There's something about those two that's linking them. And when one is broken, the other one seems broken too. I'll see. When I get the shotgunner shield, I will test it. But basically, it's super simple. Read what the endurance bonus does. Read what the endurance bonus gives you your skill, and you get that bonus all the time. Basically, every single hit will be the endurance bonus when you have those items. This one doesn't have endurance bonus, which is weird. Because I think the shotgunner shield says something about shield car also getting the endurance bonus, if I'm not mistaken, unless they reworded it. Yeah, shotgunner car and shield car always gain their endurance bonus, but shield car doesn't have an endurance bonus. So they still haven't designed this, I guess. It's probably still work in progress. Alright, Cliffs 4. So right now Doom Pipe kind of useless to use. I'm using mine because it gives me good stats and it has chance to slow, energy cost reduction, energy generation and things like that, which are good. Let's keep moving. I wonder if I can rush this act and complete it before the end of my stream. If not on this hero, I don't know on which one it would be possible. I mean, yeah, I don't have the best mobility. I don't have the mobility of double revolt sharpshooter, but it's still good mobility, and I can just skip some enemies. On this difficulty, it should be fine. Let's see. So yeah, this build and any other flamethrower car build can only get stronger once they fix Doom Pipe. And believe me, the difference is huge. The difference is huge because this endurance bonus you can only get every 10 seconds because the cooldown is every 10 seconds. So even if you get the endurance quicker than 10 seconds, at best you can get it every 9 seconds with the cooldown reduction. Where was the cooldown reduction? Cooldown reduction. Here, this one gives you cooldown. So at best you get 10% cooldown, so you get this down to 9 seconds. So instead of getting this every 5 hits every 9 seconds, you get it every single hit all the time. So yeah. Yeah, it's time to change this. And this. Right, moving on to the next quest. And let's see if I've missed some comments. Okay, no chat missed yet. I managed to catch up. Library, was it this way or was it the other way? I keep forgetting where that library was. Probably the other way. Come on. What's happening to the quest items? They don't want to drop. Maybe I'm gonna get lucky here. I need 3 of them. Wasn't those 2. Wasn't this one. And Rage Nexus says, is Bud really good with sharpshooter? Yeah, I like it. It's not as good damage as Electrode and Flaming Destroyer, but it gives very nice healing and damage reduction. So that's what the Blood Drinker can offer. Healing, damage reduction, and okay damage. Not great damage, but okay damage. If that's what you're looking for, then that's your relic. It gives you definitely better survivability than the relics that are for damage. Direct damage, AoE damage, Flaming Destroyer, proc damage, and a little bit of direct damage with Chaotic Strikes, the Electrode. The Electrode ultimate skill, the big power, is amazing for damage as well, by the way.
But for all their learning, they still perished.
But yeah, Blood Drinker, I love it. There are certain things there like Drain that I just love, and Living Barrier and Blood Seekers and Dance of Death. Not a big fan of Spinning Blade, honestly. But eventually I'm gonna have to do a Spinning Blade build because I just want to have variety in the builds I've made. And people reporting something buggy about blades for cutting, the basic attack synergy. So I'm gonna avoid using those builds until this has been fixed. The sword or class specific basic attack with the Blood Drinker with blades for cutting. Okay. Next quest. And let's read some more chat. Grizzly Adam says, most of the bugs I've run into have been in endgame with bosses not spawning and portals not working. Yeah, there have been a lot more of those before, and they fixed a lot of those, but there's still some leftovers, some remnants of those dungeons that need increases in their wood drops for quest items, or bosses to actually spawn instead of despawn, because it's doing it in reverse. You go into the boss room and the boss that was spawned despawns instead of spawning. And Grizzly Adam says, although I've run into a couple of gear bugs where plus X to a skill doesn't work. Yeah, I said it earlier in my stream. Plus X to a certain skill is most likely a relic skill, and that's something new, and it's most likely on the weapon. See, we didn't have plus to skill on weapons before. Like, they added this 2-3 weeks before the game launched. On the test server, and we did help test them, but I guess there's only so many bugs the limited number of people who play on the test server and report bugs can catch. Even though they let us help them with this, there are just only so many things you can get for the limited of time you get. And then helmets probably are not gonna be buggy with plus unless it's plus to a relic skill. But yeah, there's just only so much we can catch as testers on the test server. And some people would play on the test server and not report bugs as well. I would report major bugs and sometimes even the most minor bugs and annoyances. Sometimes I would just make a list and then report multiple things at once. But yeah, I'm not the most active when it comes to this, but I'm not someone that would ignore every single bug either. Because that's why we play in the test server, to find bugs. I mostly focus on skill related bugs. That's the things I try to find. Skill related bugs and glitches, because I care about builds and things like that. And I like when my skills are working properly. And endgame related bugs, so those with the maps and things like that were really pissing me off some time ago, and they made it so that when you exit a map you no longer count that map as a failed map. When the Fazir first got introduced, it was very bad, because not only would you find a map that you can't complete because it's bugged, but you have to lose your progress and lose your checkpoint because, well, it counted as a fail when you exit the map without dying. And they changed it to at least feel a little bit better. That was a very good gauntlet at any level. I'm not sure why I sold it. Let's try and get the boots, maybe. There we go. Boom. Cosmic boots. Oh, I actually needed the gauntlets, not the boots. Well, my bad. I was gambling the wrong thing. Let's try gauntlets now. It was the gauntlets I wanted, not the boots. I keep mistaking the gauntlets and the boots effects. I can never remember those, which one was on what item. Okay, that's fine for me for now. I'm not using basic attack, so this is not something I want.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation go quickly.
Let's see if I've missed any comments. Grizzly said he ran his first character on Ridiculous, and yeah, it's a swag. You do almost no damage to monsters. Yeah, unless you're very synergizing your build like properly, and unless you're trying to out-level your content and make sure your gear is around your level, so you can do a little bit more damage to that content. It's gonna feel a bit of a swag, yeah. Ridiculous. That's why when I do out leveling, I don't go on ridiculous. It's just taking a little bit longer than I wanted to. And again, I've done so many playthroughs. Think of all the builds I've done. Half of those builds have been done on the test server, where I'm starting from level 46. I mean, I'm starting from level 1 and I reach level 2 and then I talk to an NPC and I'm immediately 46. And they're gonna reopen the test server soon. To give them some feedback for the next patch, for the next big patch, when there's big changes to test. So they're probably gonna let us test the reworked Forged if they're ready with it, or maybe they're gonna let us test reworked Code Heart if they're ready with some rebalances for it. In any case, there's gonna be something big. They don't open the test server unless it's something big, some big changes. And soon there will be more news about the test server reopening. And if you had a hero on the test server after launch, after the wipe, it's probably gonna still be there. But the heroes on the test server are separate from the heroes on the regular server, so keep that in mind as well. And so is the account progression, forts and everything. But I like it. I prefer if the test server is open all the time, I would just play on that one, because it's just much easier to level up and test new things there. Living in the test realm. Test realm life for life. Yeah. People like me who love testing new things just probably love the test server the same way I do. Should I lower the difficulty? Well, if you're fine with losing your visual bragging rights badge, you can lower the difficulty. So yeah, if you're fine with losing your badge and getting a shittier badge, then lower the difficulty. I mean, it's something that's just visual, it's just bragging rights. If you don't care about this, then play on a lower difficulty and then increase it later, once you've reached the end game and feel like you could use the extra challenge while doing the Fuzzier Dungeon challenge. Is that the right way? Seems like it's not.
It's trapped.
But yeah, I don't care whether I'm playing on ridiculous myself. As you've noticed, I'm playing on normal right now, just because speed is more important for me than proving to people I can level up a hero on ridiculous. I've proven that I can level up a hero on ridiculous many times before. I don't need to prove it again to myself or to anyone else. As long as I can level up the hero and make the build, the end build, quicker, I'm happy going even to practice. Wooded warehouse, here we come. That's the one with the electric spider. Okay.
Cast that here.
Oh no, never mind. I beat the electric spider, didn't I? So which one is this? The one with the Vultura guy? What should I get? I'm starting to...
You are dying.
Fuck. Train, do your job, train. I guess they destroyed my train. I thought to myself, alright, the train's gonna get them. I'm gonna chill next to him, he's gonna get them. No, they got the train. So yeah, I was thinking about what to level up. Shotgun car first, or this first, or this first. I am going to get this one first.
You can't cast that spell.
Okay, I've done the killing. Can run to the boss. Keep pressing my thumb button because I'm used to having reload there, and I'm trying to reload my hammer spin. Playing too much sharpshooter does that to me. There's no reloading that hammer spin. Well, there is, but not with this build. Although I could do it, I could add a slammer skill, I could add fucking spike drive to the build. I can add spike drive instead of poison nova and have extra chance to slow with it. But it only gains endurance charge after spending endurance on any skill. But extra slow means I don't have to have chance to slow on my shield. It's interesting, I might consider some alternative options and test them. Oh no, no, don't do the fucking spin to win. Okay, okay. Come on, birdie boy.
Your pet is fleeing.
My pet is fleeing? How? Well, wasn't the pet supposed to stay away from hazards? Okay, they missed this. They didn't tell the pet to... not to stay away, but to be immune from hazards. I guess the pet doesn't consider this as a hazard, so it's not immune to it. But the pet is supposed to be immune to fields, AoE fields on the ground, because it doesn't have a way to escape them. They probably forgot to classify this hazard that Squawk Quo lives on the ground with his beam, to classify it as whatever the other ones are classified as.
You can't cast that spell here. It's a trap.
Come on. Come on.
It's win. You can't cast that spell here. You have gained a quest.
Okay. 36.
You can't carry anymore.
Considering putting this in the legendarium and equipping this for the defense. But I'm losing crit damage and flamethrower card damage. Is it worth it? Is the question, I guess. Let's see the leg armor. Oh wow, wow.
You can't do that here.
I forgot to take the waypointing machine works. Bad move.
That here.
Oh no, I do have it. Nice. I do have it. Well, this act is actually we're rushing through this act much faster than I expected. I think on my flaming destroyer sharpshooter, I was also rushing through it pretty quickly when I reached Act 3. But this one seems even faster because I'm under leveled all the time. At least fighting high level enemies gives me high level gear. The downside is I can't wear that high level gear. So yeah. Should have gone to Echo Landing. Okay, let's go to Echo Landing right now. I think I did assembly line, wooded warehouse, and now should be going straight for the next zone.
Dear hero, you've returned. The Voltura attacked the town, and it was none other than that rogue Kennick leading the charge.
That spell can't be cast.
I've got lots of buddies who'd like to meet you.
This sounds very Ace Ventura. I've said it before in my stream, but this really sounds like Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura.
Ready for a forever friend? Alrighty then. Hi there. Fancy See you next
And then
time.
there's the other voice, which is completely different voice.
Ready for a forever friend? Alrighty then. I've got lots of buddies who'd like to meet you. We'll be here.
Two of the voice lines are voice lines that really fit this guy, and the others are your typical Ace Ventura Jim Carrey voice lines. Like, I've got lots of buddies who'd like to meet you, the alrighty then, and there was another one, the forever friend thingy. Secret trail, okay. I don't think I need to go this way, I think it's this way. Slowly and steadily going on. And Sir Boof is back. Hey Sir Boof, welcome back. He's saying, what about your electrode shooter? Did you get the chest? Yes, I got the chest and I already uploaded 2 builds on my YouTube channel and on my website. A summoner build and a basic mace attack melee build sharpshooter electrode. So I've got the summoner. I did get the chest on day number 10. We are on day number 12 today. So yesterday I started leveling this hero after making the summoner build. Today I made the basic attack mace build with an optional version for basic bow attack synergy if you want that, but I think the mace version ended up being better for me personally. So yeah, if you're looking for a weird build, basic mace attacks, tanky, to a certain extent, sharpshooter, I've got you covered, and I've got you covered if you want a summoner build that relies on the summons to proc stuff. And thanks for that. You got no luck on your Railmaster and Flaming Destroyer. Interesting. Keep in mind Doom Pipe is bugged, so if you're using Doom Pipe you might as well unequip it. I just confirmed it, Doom Pipe is broken. It's not working, and I'm assuming the Shotgunner shield is also broken. It doesn't give you the endurance bonus all the time, meaning no effect, 0 effect. I'm wondering why it took me until level 25-26 to realize this. I should have realized this the moment I started using it with... oh, I didn't even have flamethrower car, I had... what's it called? Mortar car, I was using it with mortar car before. I want that waypoint. So yeah, anyone that's playing Railmaster and is using the Doom Pipe, maybe just unequip it for now and put something else in your Legendarium or in your offhand SWAT. I'm using it only because it's giving me good stats. That's why I've got a Doom Pipe equipped. Only because the one I've got gives good stats. Endurance regen, energy cost, energy generation, things like that. But as soon as I find a good shield with chance to slow, maybe some extra defenses for my level, I'm probably gonna replace that and use the shield for now. Ideally I would be wearing a good shotgunner shield when they fix it, and the Doom Pipe will be in the Legendarium, together with the Cosmic Breastplate and maybe Centrifugal Demolisher, maybe, or something else, we'll see. I can't wait to find out what the new items are. Oh shit, I need potions. I can't wait to find out what the new set items would give me in regards to which relic related things they're gonna buff up. We do know about, I think, the shoulders, which you're gonna put on your skill bar to get a reward for the relic charge. Not the relic energy, but I think for the relic charge. The potion NPC, it was here.
Hey, you got a
taste this.
Don't be a stranger.
And Nerd Gamer GR, welcome back and thank you for subscribing to my channel. How are you today? Hope you're enjoying your, what is it, Wednesday. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday. And thank you very much for subscribing to my YouTube channel.
How to use that skill?
Ah, no. Okay. Okay. Ah, look at that, almost one shot. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely severely undergeared here. They're 4 levels higher than me. And my gear is much less lower than my current level.
That spell can't be cast. You have gained a level.
Okay, 37. Powered helm, not bad. And Serbu says, I'll go and try out your sharpshooter build for now. Thanks for the upload. No worries, hope you enjoyed. Not sure which one you're referring to from the 2 builds, but either of them are fun. Either of them are fun and interesting builds to try. Not your typical standard focus on precision skills only. Especially the other one. I have only 1 point in my precision tree on my melee mace basic attack sharpshooter. Which might seem super weird, but it ended up becoming pretty fun to play. In fact, it's probably the strongest electrode sharpshooter I've made from all 3 builds. From the electrified, from the summoner, and from the basic attack. I think the one with the basic attacks is the strongest as a potential with the right items. Because I haven't found a cap on basic attack %, but I noticed the exact same basic attack damage with 70% and with 69 and with 79% basic attack damage from my offhand. So if it's giving me the same number, exact same number to the final digit, there's probably a cap that they're not telling us. But when I open this here and I look at my basic attack damage from this screen, it increases, but the damage on my dummy doesn't. So either I'm not getting any bonus and I should have tested it more. I should have unequipped my offhand and just tested the basic attack without the offhand to see if I'm getting that bonus. But yeah, there's something with basic attacks that like an invisible cap, that the game doesn't cap it here, but the damage by itself doesn't do as much as it's saying. Should I try this? I mean, 9.1 defense. I was a walking one shot, just waiting to happen. I'm gonna get some extra damage reduction maybe from melee attacks. This one is broken and right now triggers fighter spirit. If there's an enemy near you, this will trigger the melee basic attack damage reduction. In fact, Poison Nova is not gonna be as good as using a melee basic attack weapon. So eventually, probably I'm gonna remove Poison Nova and put a melee basic attack weapon to trigger the 50%, 70% damage reduction when I get the blasting charge. Because yeah, I don't think this 50% extra defense is equal to 50% damage reduction. By the way, are you seeing how my breastplate is changing size? Did you see how it became smaller, bigger, smaller? Now bigger, smaller. They need to sort this. Some sharpshooter hats are experiencing the same behavior. Some sort of weird scaling bug.
So you buy in or what?
But that's the bugs I don't think they should prioritize bugs like this. It's not breaking my game when my armor is getting bigger or smaller. And it's not impacting my endgame experience. So there's more pressing matters to fix than this one, I guess. Let's see if I've missed some comments. Nerdgamer says he changed his cold hard build and is using Snowstorm and Frost Shield. Do you mean Frost Skin or Ice Shield? When you say Frost Shield, it gets me confused. If you're correct, level 16 and you're not playing so much, 2 hours or 3 a day. That's not bad. That is not bad. But yeah, Ice Shield I really like. So if you're level 16, you're probably either talking about Ice Shield or about Frost Skin, because you can get both of them. But yeah, it's kind of confusing because you're using the first letter of one skill and second of the other. The first word of one skill and the second word of the other. I'm assuming you mean Ice Shield, because Frost Skin is kind of underwhelming. If you're using Frost Skin, I'd suggest to maybe wait until they either rework Frost Skin or rework Breaking Point. But Breaking Point would be amazing when they fix Snowstorm to 100% crit frozen enemies. And maybe if they rework Frost Skin to have a shorter cooldown, so you can trigger Breaking Point more often to freeze enemies, it would be a very interesting synergy. Okay, you're considering Ice Shield. Yeah, Ice Shield is amazing, especially max level Ice Shield if you get your pet next to you. For example, look at that pet. It's going right to the boss, and I'm standing right next to my pet, and both of us are next to the boss. That's double the icicles. It's basically double the damage Ice Shield can do at max tier. Because your pet shoots the same icicles that shoot from you, and each one of those can hit the same enemy and do separate damage. It's just great. It's amazing. Here. I'm gonna get baited by the face beast. Oh, I need to kill some Netherim. Let's go back. Kill some Netherim. Power line, next chop shop, and then I think it was Shriek Beak. And then after that it's the final stretch with the automaton kind of zones, King's Road stuff. What's the time? 10:02 p.m. 10:02 p.m. So I've got like half an hour, even less. Most likely I won't be able to finish the game by then, the playthrough. But I can continue tomorrow where I leave, where I left off today. So tomorrow this build would definitely be all the way to 60, and I've got almost all the items I need, almost all the legendary items. I just need to find high level versions of some of them, because right now my resistances are just basically I'm wearing paper armor. That's what I'm wearing right now. You can see 1000s, 3000, 1700, and that's just paper armor through and through. Oh, and I forgot, when I changed something here, I forgot to do this. I was wondering why it wasn't working the way I wanted to.
Your pack is too heavy.
Let's kill those for some XP. Okay, here we go. And Leo Derek says, hi, build DPS Ranger. Wait, you're asking for a ranged Railmaster? Well, I mean, there's probably ranged Railmaster builds, sure, but for ranged Railmaster you're probably gonna want a different relic, not the Bane. And Eddie UK is just raiding me. Welcome back, Eddie. Thank you very much for raiding me. Welcome to you and to your viewers, to the Struck Club. How are you, dude? How have you been? How's Dragon Age Inquisition going, or did you switch games already? And where did you say was your birthday? You said something about your birthday coming soon. I'm wondering if it's not today by any chance, but you said something like, did you say Thursday? I remember you saying something like that last time.
You can't cast that spell.
Wow, wow, wow.
You can't do that here.
There's one thing I always forget in this zone, and it's to be thorough when it comes to the Netherim. So there's no Netherim here, but I had to make sure I didn't miss a Netherim somewhere there. Let's get some more damage reduction here. There we go. Oh, next Tuesday. Okay, it's not Thursday, it's Tuesday. And you're still on Dragon Age Inquisition. So, Did you finish the first playthrough and start another playthrough with Dragon Age Inquisition, or are you still on the same playthrough and just taking it slow? I'm just wondering. Need to find some more Netherim. Come on, Netherim, where are you hiding? Okay, there's 2 of them here. Now I'm at 70%. So maybe 3-4 more Netherim should do the trick. Any Netherim here? Maybe there's gonna be some here. I think I'm hearing the Netherim voices, the Netherim sounds. Okay, it's gonna have to be this way.
That spell cannot be cast. A trap!
They probably put the Netherim at the very end of this this dead end here. Yeah, that's where they are. At least it's now done. I can go for Shriek Beak, but I'm first gonna wait for my miasma to run out, to generate some more energy, and get some miasma for the boss fight. This boss fight has a big chance to one-shot me, so I'm preparing my hero's butt to get kicked. Okay, a little bit of defense, that's nice. That is very nice defense that I got. Good damage, if only it was a one-handed weapon. Okay, I've got my asthma half ready. I'm good to go for the boss. Maybe a little bit of XP from those. Okay. It's raining legendaries. Holy alpaca.
Level up!
Okay, time for Shriek Beak. Nerdgamer GR says, I'm playing Minecraft Dungeons too. Oh, Minecraft Dungeons, I haven't played it in quite some time. I was kind of very disappointed with the first DLC. I bought the Hero Edition, which included the first 2 DLCs. I've never even tried the second one. I've been busy with other games to return to it, but maybe sometime I will. Maybe when I find some free time I will go back to check what changed. I mean, there's probably already the 3rd DLC, let alone the 2nd that I've not tried, but I was very disappointed from the Jungle Awakens. I didn't think the price they were asking for it was worth it, and I'm not sure it added much value to the purchase of the Hero Edition with what got added, but it's a good chill game, much more chill than other ARPGs out there. If people are looking for a more casual experience, probably Minecraft Dungeons is the one. It's definitely more chill than even Torchlight 3. compared to Minecraft dungeons. If I get rid of this and put the helm, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Getting rid of the pants, putting the chest, removing the chest from here, putting the... there's not much I can do, because Doom Pipe is broken, as we know. And I'm actually wearing it. Arc-powered shoulders and skittering shoulders. Skittering shoulders, there we go. Or for mobility I can use the Wanderer's Hood, it's not a bad choice. Wait, why am I here? Oh, back to Echo Landing. First I'm gonna go to King's Road and then back to Echo Landing. And Nerdgamer says, never mind, I'm gonna play more to learn the skills from your build. Well, hope you learn them. Hope you learn them. And you're playing Diablo 3, but the rifts is the same and the game is boring, not so much different from the beginning. Well, I can say the exact same thing for most ARPG rifting systems. This one is the same. Grim Dawn is the same, but with Grim Dawn there's a lot of variety in regards to certain things. Yet it's still eventually, once you've played enough, you're gonna start seeing the repeating map layouts, the repeating enemy, etc. So yeah, there's still some things to consider, but in this game, for example, if you do the Fuzzier for long enough, you're gonna get bored. That's why I think the game really needs to try and get out of the way a second end game activity, completely different from the Fuzzier, from the rifting experience that we can get. It's about time for an upgrade. Let's keep a spare one. Let's keep this as a spare one. Let's equip this one.
So you buying
Let's
or
sell
what?
this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this.
Thanks for the gold.
Okay, Mayor Bolton.
You can't cast that.
Oh, our community is our community is whole again, thanks to you. Well,
Let's see.
there's a storm brewing up on.
Well, we're on the final stretch. I've got 15 minutes. Can I finish the game in 15 minutes? It's a challenge, but I don't think I can do it, even with speeding up. Oh wait, I need a wife bind my weapon. That damage could help. But physically, I don't think I can run all those maps I need to run in 15 minutes to beat the final boss. We'll see. I'm gonna try and do it. Oh, come on, loading. Took the wrong turn. No teleporting with this guy. What's the best way to level up a second, third character if you want to try different builds? Well, if you don't care about the batch, the difficulty batch, you can just do it on a lower difficulty if you want to do it solo. Otherwise, what you can do is get someone to power level you in the Fazir dungeon or in Mapworks portals. And do it that way, but you're still gonna have to complete the story. Even if you get power level, you're gonna have to go through the story. So maybe the best way would be get your high level buddy to run you through the story, to run with you and kill stuff easily, and to give you waypoint teleports while you're turning in the quests. They can be going to the next waypoint, and just you can teleport to them there to skip some walking time. This is probably the fastest way to beat the story.
You have gained a level. You have gained a quest.
Okay, a little bit here.
Your health is low.
It's Brick says, I gotcha. I have Railmaster poison. I wanted to try a different relic. Yeah, different relics are nice. If you want another Railmaster but with a different relic, Flaming Destroyer is the obvious choice. While Electrode is also pretty nice. Electrode is good. I'm not sure if you're going for train build or slammer, and if you're going for a relic attack build or basic attack build, but Blood Drinker is also pretty decent. Not for damage, more for the survivability, and just plays fun. I think it's this way I need to go. In fact, I actually might complete the story in 10 minutes. I can just rush through this one and the next one, and then it's the boss. It would be perfect timing if I do it. And Nerd Gamer GR, it's not really worth getting the resources from the mining. Once you reach end game, you get much more of those, and not only you get those, you get the upgraded tier 2 versions, the ones that you need to craft from the resource bundles. Although right now I don't even use the resource bundles, I just sell them for gold because I need gold more. But if they add some sort of crafting where we need those, I mean, you need those resources for fort stuff, but I don't need fort stuff much right now. The only fort stuff I need right now is wardrobes, and that's mostly gold coins and a bit of resources, which I've got plenty of for now. Alright, one more Netherrim kill. Where could they be hiding? Should be some here. Alright, Astral Gate, nice. And Mark, welcome back Mark. I might remember you, it sounds familiar. So Trainee V2. Well, thank you very much for coming to my YouTube this time, Mark. How have you been? You're now on Twitch, okay. Well, welcome back. How's it going for you? Are you enjoying Torchlight or maybe considering getting it and on the fence? I'm not the person to ask whether it's worth it, but you can ask me all sorts of questions and make questions about the game, and I can maybe help people realize whether the game is worth for them, to anyone that's listening. You're a bit disappointed with Torchlight 3. You stopped playing after you knew they were going to do more wipes. Oh, okay. Well, the final wipe has been done. There's not gonna be any more wipes. They've already done the final wipe, the game is launched. I mean, it's not in a perfect shape, but it's better than some other launches recently. For example, I like this game's state more than I liked Wolfen's state in regards to build variety and diversity. Viable build variety and diversity. Yeah, some builds are not pure meta builds, but they're still decent builds and they can still do ridiculous. Maybe not reach the final Fuzzier dungeon level. On the PS4 there is no chat mode or something to speak with other people, but they use communities but are broken for me. Okay, interesting. Is there no voice chat on the PS4? Again, those developers, maybe they're not experienced with console stuff. So maybe that's why there's problems with PS4 and Xbox things. I'm wondering what's gonna be with Twitch. Twitch is supposed to launch tomorrow. The 22nd, if I'm not mistaken, is when Twitch launches. Not Twitch, Switch. My bad, I meant Switch, not Twitch. So it's supposed to launch, I think, tomorrow on the Switch. There's probably gonna be some sort of a blog post or something about it. He's destroying my train, but my train is also destroying him when he's not invulnerable. But yeah, almost beat the final boss. I mean, I'm doing the final boss and I've still got 6 minutes left. So right on time. And tomorrow I can just finish the leveling up. I can even finish leveling up later tonight, we'll see. But yeah, final boss done on this guy. And I've been streaming for how long today? Streaming for 4 hours and 4 minutes. And I did like hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday. But that's not max level, that's just beating the final boss. So tomorrow I will continue this hero for sure. The goal will be to make a full-fledged build and then a second one. So I'm gonna make the train build first. So maybe tomorrow finish the build, experiment a bit, and then on Friday I can probably upload the build video. Although I will be running some errands on Friday, but maybe I'm still gonna have time for the build video, we'll see. If not on Saturday, and then on the next day I will do the slammer. I think it's time for me to go to my fort and say my goodbyes for tonight. But yeah, thanks Struckwap on Twitch and YouTube for watching, for all the follows, for all the subs and other good things. Again, thanks for just being here in general and all the support. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.